Hello everybody. Good morning, happy Saturday. Hopefully it's been a good start to everybody's Saturday, except for I guess Europeans. It's not even a start, it's you know, pretty much evening by now. I myself, I was gonna say I woke up not too long ago, but you know, I see that every stream. At this point, that's pretty much just the normal wake-up time, so nothing special, nothing new to report, pretty much. Anyway, hope everyone's having a good day. Hope everyone in Europe at least had a good day, because, you know, evening and all that. Good morning. There you go. Still technically morning. Shitty Saturday? Sorry to hear that, Furio. Well, hey, got more Saturdays. There's even a Sunday tomorrow. Isn't that crazy? Holy moly, a Corbett live stream has been too long. Yeah, it's been at least 12 hours. Hello everyone. Hello Oscar. Hello Unlucky Historian. Hello Josh. Hi Jeff. I already said hello to Furio. How's college, Corbett? I wouldn't know. Graduated in April. What can I say? I bet it sucks right now. Glad that's not me. Hello from America. Morning here. Yeah, I guess it is still morning across the entirety of North America at this point. 8 a.m. for Seattle. That makes sense. Seattle, that's gotta be, Don't tell me. Give me a second. West Coast. Somewhere over there. It's somewhere in the west side of the states, I think. Orbit face reveal at 60k. People talking about face reveals as if it is not a very easy thing to just look up, you know. But that is, you know, I am, every time that I see a comment like that, it does remind me of the, I don't know, the irony of the situation. I wonder how many people in my channel are actually here that, I just started watching in the last, like, year, maybe year and a half or so. I'm pretty sure it's a decent number. I'm pretty sure, hold on. Because I checked last year, and like, the entire demographics of my channel shifted. Here, let me take a look. I can kind of take a look, sort of. I'm pretty sure. But actually, that would take too long to get into right now, so who cares? Look at those old videos, lol. Yeah, but even like the old videos, you wouldn't really see it, because I never used Facecam that much. It was mostly like streams. So the Clips channel, because I kind of stopped making clips a while back. So like most of the stuff on the Clips channel, I think, is still from streams from like 2022 for the most part, kind of. Yeah. I don't care about face reveal. I want a 24-hour stream. You know, I actually could do one of those at some point. I think if I wanted to do one, though, it's going to be after October. I'm going to be kinda, sort of, a little bit busy for the upcoming month. I've already mentioned this like 2 or 3 times, right? How I'm moving soon. So it's going to be like a lot of work. I'm going to have to do a bunch of painting. I have to bust out the old handyman skills. You know, maybe redo the entire, what's that part even called? The part that's attached to the bathtub and it's like the three walls. I don't know, it's got a specific word. You gotta do one of those. Gotta, I don't know, figure out if I can get a dishwasher fixed or something. I got a couple of things. It's gonna be busy. We know what he looks like, probably just an unshaved version of what he looked like before. I mean, it depends on what your reference for me is. If your reference is me from like 4 years ago, then Yeah, I have, I have changed quite a bit, actually. You know, it's funny, actually, because my brother came over, like, I think it was a few months ago. And he saw my university student card, which you get at the very start of the university, and then you never change it. Like, they give it to you, and they're like, don't lose this over the next 5 years, because if you lose it, then you have to pay like $100 to get a new one. So, on my student card is still me from like, I guess at this point it would be about 6 years ago now, eh? Like, gosh, when did I even start? Would that have been 6 years ago? Or would that have been 5 years ago? That would have been 6 years ago now, eh? Yeah. Crazy stuff. Big transformation. A glow up even, if you will. Anyway. I saw a clip where you were playing Maya in Spain declared on you for talking shit. Yeah, that was just a regular clip though. That was a main channel clip actually. Sir, 24, Corbett? I am not 24. I should do that for my 24th birthday. 24-hour stream? Let's fucking go. That would be perfect. Saw you with multiplayer Europa Universalis with Chewie in like 2021. Oh boy. Ancient relics of the past. Orbit, what's your favorite anime? God, that's a tough one actually. Because for a while I had a show called 86 living rent-free in my head. And it still kind of lives rent-free in my head. Well, I say rent-free, but in fact, because I've purchased the books, it's actually not rent-free. I'm kind of paying it to be there. But I think, I don't know, I might even say free rent at this point. Maybe. Possibly. Depends on what they do with season 2. We'll see. Can I have a room in the mansion? I'm a handyman, can't help? Sure. We may or may not have a spare room, so you know what? I might, maybe, fingers crossed, maybe even be getting an office. Wouldn't that be cool? So I first saw you, Corbett, from one of your old campaigns. I don't even remember what it was at this point. You and me both. You know, sometimes I go and I check older videos, just to like, you know, go down take a trip down memory lane, so to speak. And I stumble upon some kind of like old Let's Play that I did like 4 years ago, and I have no memory of actually doing. Like, did you guys know I did a Let's Play as Congo? I didn't even remember that, but that was like 4 years ago or something. Apparently I did one of those. I don't know. Your Anbennar Kobold playthrough inspired me to play the Kobolds. Let's go. Yeah, that one was like 3 years ago, wasn't it? I played like one Anbennar video, one run in a video, and then I didn't play Anbennar for like, or didn't make a video on Anbennar for like a whole year and a half or something, so. I watched because I was bored? Fair. I was bored yesterday, so I was watching Skyrim lore videos. Because I recently made that tweet about how Elder Scrolls 6 is still not releasing. How it's been 6 years since the trailer or the teaser for Elder Scrolls 6, and we have zero news on it. So I guess maybe my Google algorithm was like, oh, this guy is mentioning Skyrim at all, mentioning Elder Scrolls. Let's give him some Skyrim videos to watch. So I was watching the lore video about Cicero in Skyrim and the Dark Brotherhood. Good stuff. First stumbled on you a long time ago, but didn't become a regular viewer until the VTuber transformation. What does this say about me? You're doomed. It's over for you. I'm really sorry. There's no cure. But there is a treatment, and it's called watching more VTubers. This trailer was really hyped then. Yeah, and then we got like a whole lot of nothing out of it, right? Good times. 6 years later, no news. The 24-hour stream, you should try to get an achievement in every Paradox game that's still alive. Do you count Imperator Rome as still alive? That's an important part of this. Because I suck at Imperator Rome, so I might not be able to get like any achievements. Or like, I've gotten the easy achievements for Imperator Rome. which is why it's why I wouldn't be able to get another one. It's because I'm terrible at the game. So you know how like the EU4 achievements exist, like the easy ones exist, and they're like just do a royal marriage and that's an achievement. I've already done all of the equivalents in Imperator Rome, so I don't even think I'd be able to do an achievement in that game. Anyway, just moving things over, getting everything set up. Perfect. Alright, let's... Oh shoot, I didn't... Me when I do a thing to make a thumbnail and I don't undo the thing? Okay, there we go. Uh-oh, spoilers. Big spoilers. Anyway. That was Fog of War and Terra Incognita, by the way. I turned it off so I can make nice looking thumbnails without having the fog all in the way, you know? Here, let me crank that music up real quick. First of all, goated song, let's go. Wait, which music pack is that from? That's gotta be Guns, Drums, and Steel. Man, every time I listen to the Guns, Drums, and Steel pack, I get reminded of Guns, Drums, and Steel, and then I cringe a little bit inside, but I'm not gonna get started. I will refrain from going on my 3-hour tirade about Guns, Germs, and Steel. I will spare you all that. Imperator does count as a game that's still alive? Okay, if you say so. Imperator with 400 active players, let's go. You know, for a game that hasn't had active development, like a single player game that hasn't had active development and was considered on launch to be an abject failure, that's not too bad, you know what I mean? It's not the worst thing that could have happened. I mean, it definitely is the modding team that's carrying that, but hey, it's yeah. What do you mean it's quite good book? Do not get me started. I'm holding my tongue. Pray that I do not release my grip. What non-human nation would you recommend? If it's your first time playing Anbennar, Jadari, these guys are pretty good. Elves, Sun Elves. I think they're Sun Elves, right? Desert Elves, okay, close enough. They're like a version of Sun Elves, aren't they? They're like a next door, pretty much the same. Like, pretty much, it doesn't matter, whatever. Yeah, these guys are pretty good. They're pretty much hand-designed to be broken as hell. You know, they are the Cav Max meme, pretty much. They start with 20% Cav combat in their traditions, and their first idea is 20% national manpower. But that just might be Jad Empire or not Jadari, I'm not sure. Orbit, any multiplayer soon with Bitter Steel and Hoi 4? Sorry, I need to reassemble that sentence in my head. Orbit, any multiplayer soon with Bitter Steel and Hoi 4? He will carry you and it would be a fun time. I don't know, I haven't played Hoi 4 in a while actually, now that I think about it. I haven't played Hoi 4 since, hold on a second. It says since July, but I'm pretty sure I opened it up for like 30 seconds and didn't actually play a game when I opened it in July. No, I'm pretty sure the last time I played an actual Hoi 4 game was maybe 2023. I felt like maybe I would play Hoi 4. So I opened it. I opened the launcher and then I closed it. So, yeah. If you guys, I don't know how many of you were there for that one Finland stream that I did. But if you remember the Finland stream, then you remember approximately the last time that I played Hoi 4. So maybe I could. I would definitely consider it. Playing Hoi 4 with one of the Hoi 4 guys. If they're down for it. I mean, they would have to carry me though. Yeah, you're right. Because I kind of suck at it. explain what's wrong with Jared's book? I don't have time for that. Off the top of my head, I would have to disagree with the whole, like, the way that he portrayed the Incas. Also, when you watch the documentary, and there's that one part in part 2 when he starts off and he says, like, the Spanish becoming a new country, having recently liberated themselves from 700 years of subjugation by the Moors or something like that, and then it's like, okay, Jared, that's not exactly how you should interpret the Reconquista, because the Reconquista itself is a term made up by 19th century Spanish nationalists that doesn't actually refer to reconquest in the traditional sense, but okay, let's we don't have to get into it that much. See, Jad, I think they need some winter urgently. True. Too much desert, too much heat over there. We can make it into a different kind of desert. A frozen kind. Robert, how fast have you formed Barat as Vijay before? I do not remember. I might have made a video about that, but I don't remember if I played as Barat or Vijay. Or, sorry, not Barat, Bahmanis. Oh, also, right. 20 minutes in. People here, it's the 5th stream for Gemradcurt. I probably should, you know, get into that. Should probably mention exactly what we're doing here today with Gemradcurt. Anbennar, hopefully everyone's familiar. It's the 5th part. It's really unfortunate if you haven't watched the previous ones, because there's like so much that's really going on here. But you don't technically need to watch the previous streams, right? So I guess I'll give a brief rundown. The longer this run goes on, the more I have to give in the rundown, though. So let's give it like, let's try to make it like 3 minutes or less. Okay. Our ruler, Lady Mother Emerald, Winter's Wrath. Wow, isn't that a fitting name? Age 197, isn't that wacky? That's because she is an immortal Lich Queen that resides over here in this... Well, okay, we don't have the actual tower on the map, but like that's okay. So, there is the, what's it called? The Lady Mother's Tower. This is where she resides. That's where her... No, hold on, I'll remember this time. Phylactery. That's where her phylactery lies. I think that's what it's called. Like the magical power source of her soul or something, I don't know. And then she actually puts her soul into different bodies and stuff, so that's great. Good for her, I guess. So not a lich in the traditional sense where she makes her body undead, but instead she transfers her soul between bodies, and the source of her magical power is in the tower over here. Also, I find it kind of funny now that I'm looking at it that the architectural design for this tech group is very Mesoamerica coded. You have like the temple in the middle and then like a bunch of these pyramid sort of stone structures. Interesting. That's it. Phylactery, a magical item where a lich stores their soul. Is that like a specific term? Because we've been using it around here, of course. We've been using it in this playthrough as just a term in general, but is that an actual thing? I mean, not in real life, but I mean, was that a concept before this mod, is what I mean? Yes? What do you know? The tower's made of ice too, by the way? Yes. Oh, right, yeah. So we have the Immortal Lich Queen. She made a pact with... I mean, it's a Fae, but I don't remember what his title or name is. Like the Arch Fae of Winter or something, I think. Hence the winter theme of this country. Also, hence why everything is literally in Immortal Winter. Where is it? The Winds of Winter 2. which gives devastation in every province we own. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it's great stuff. The Everfrost Prince. See, there you go. I knew he had some kind of fancy title. The Winds of Winter does give us quite a few penalties, but also quite a few boons. The penalties can be counteracted through this other new little thing we've created called Hearth Wards. They are all of these modifiers you see over here, where a lesser Hearth Ward counteracts most of the penalties. Well, they counteract the penalties of like a level 1 storm, but now we're at a level 2 storm, so the greater Hearth Wards counteract all of the effects, whereas the lesser Hearth Wards counteract, I think, like 2/3 of the effects. It's been in D&D since the early editions last century. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think I remember seeing a video on my homepage that I never actually clicked on. I never watched it. But I think it said something like D&D's greatest... What was it? It was like a dedication or something, or the greatest work of... I don't know. I don't remember what the title said. But it was something about, you know, the D&D themed creative work and how the best thing is literally just like a mod for EU4. Yeah, D&D's greatest fan game is an EU4 mod or something like that. And yeah, I never ended up watching the video, but just from that title alone, I'm like, yeah, now that I think about it, like how many actual D&D based games that are actually, you know, that have the same concepts as D&D broadly, like how many of those actually exist? I guess they're like sort of similar things, but anyway, that's a different tangent. I don't know. Ponder that for a second as I continue my explanation of Gemradcurt. So basically, we've been doing a lot. We've sort of become, I don't know, like a maximum authoritarianism or something. I don't know how else to describe it other than the fact that we have gulags. And that's not a joke. The rokests, which I think are over here. Maybe? Or they're somewhere over here. Is that the rokest? No. This is the rokest. These are the rokests. Or the rutkests or something? Eigenrack Rokest or Riokest or something, I don't know. But yeah, you know, local goods produced, local production efficiency, development cost reduction for plus 10 local unrest. Nice. Good stuff. And we have absolute authority over the entire country because everything is in winter. So if you try to leave any of the cities without the permission of the Lady Mother, then you're just gonna die in the cold. So, sucks to be you, I guess. The Elder Scrolls is based off of a D&D campaign. That kind of makes sense now that I think about it. There was a period of time where I really tried my best to get into Elder Scrolls lore, and I kind of just, I couldn't do it. I don't know. Like, I enjoyed playing Skyrim, but trying to actually learn the lore of Elder Scrolls is like, that's a lot. That's a lot of lore. And because you only experience Elder Scrolls in sort of fragments in terms of lore, it's not like you're playing, you know, in EU4 you can play like any of the countries at a specific time and sort of understand their motivations and themes. But then it's like, then when you play like Elder Scrolls, you're playing from the perspective of like one guy. You know, you gotta piece together all the information yourself from personal encounters. You know, the plot isn't explained to you. The plot is acted in front of you, so to speak. And it's only a local area within one part of the very long timeline for Elder Scrolls, and it's cool, I guess. What's your opinion on what? CHIM? No idea what that is. Overlord anime writer said that it's based on a D&D campaign. Yeah, okay, I could believe that actually. That makes a lot of sense. Now that he mentions it. Okay, right, so, what else is there even to explain? We've been invading over here to the east, because our objective is to own, like, kind of, sort of all of this, but, like, we don't technically need to own all of this area up here. I think, at least. So we've been invading over here. I don't even think we fought the dragon. I think we walked into the dragon's lair, and he kind of roasted us a little bit, and then he left. And we never see him again, I think. After that, we've been... Yeah, we established the gulags up there. We, Oh, right, yeah, so this... Oh, I guess the name changed. I didn't even notice. This was called the, Gemradcurt, right? And now it's called the what? The Stadglak. There you go. I didn't even know you could rename wastelands, but I guess you can. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, it used to be called the Gemradcurt. Now it's not, I guess. Not anymore, because now we own it. And our objective in here is going to be to reduce the devastation, which is difficult because we gain devastation every month. We do have forts counteracting that, but still, it's going to take a while. We're going to need to slap a whole bunch of development and a whole bunch of manufactories, but before I build that many manufactories, considering I think I can build quite a few at this point. Let me just take a look in here. That's 0.24. Oh, these kind of suck now that I think about it, but whatever, it's fine. It sucks because, actually, it sucks mostly because of devastation. If we just got rid of the devastation, it wouldn't suck that bad. So, yeah, anyway, I was gonna say, if I want to build a bunch of manufactories, then first I'm gonna go in here and, like, cast that spell that makes it cheaper. But we're not gonna do that yet either. Run down under 3 minutes, be like, okay, so maybe it was 10, but don't worry about it. Other than that, we invaded this guy, or these guys over here. We're going to grab this territory, and I think... If I have to guess, this is probably going to be slavery, isn't it? I wouldn't even be surprised. Nothing shocks me in this mission tree anymore. You know what? We're going to read that after we finish that mission. It's going to be like a little... Like a Kinder Egg surprise, you know? You finish the mission, you get the reward, you check inside, boom, slavery. Uh-oh. Good stuff. I love playing my authoritarian winter country. It's always winter. How do they grow food? Again, we have hearthwords. So... Sorry, that's not going to show the modifier. There we go. The hearthwords are, in theory, like this big area that is protected from the storm. So, the people in there can still kind of do their thing. But... the hearthwords are kind of like individual cities in a sense, or individual settlements in a specific area that people live, and if you leave the hearthward, then you die. Or you probably die, I guess. And you can even, and then you might ask like, well, okay, how do you have an army if everyone's going to die? Well, see, we skip that step. Everyone's already dead. It's a skeleton, or it's actually a zombie army, so... We've already skipped step 1. They're already dead, so they can't die a second time. That's how it works. Each hearthward is their own Frostpunk city, pretty much. Something odd I did as blue scales was convert to Regent Court. It allowed me to ally Lauren to go to war with Gawet. Opinions on that strategy? I have not played the kobolds in like 3 years. I don't know. Maybe? If it were me though, I would simply kill Laurent. I'm just built different like that. If it were me playing the kobolds, I would simply win. Have you considered doing that? Shouldn't the army cost nothing? Not exactly. Because the army isn't 100% zombies, it's also made up of various necromancers and powerful mages that help me command the formations of zombies. So it's not literally free. It's not like everything's being commanded by Immoral. In fact, Immoral isn't even a general. She just kind of sits in the tower and, I don't know, looks at things through a glass ball or something. She spends a lot of time pondering the orb. Please rename Coal City to New London then? I don't even know what the Coal City is. I thought Gemradcurt had coal under it, but I guess it doesn't. Do we even have coal? Barely. We have coal here. A little bit of coal here underneath the wool. You know what? Yeah, screw it. New London. Oops, that doesn't say London. That says Lodone. There we go. And once the coal actually spawns, it'll do something probably. Don't worry about that. So we have the zombie army here that kind of doesn't need to be here, and I sort of forget why it's even here. Oh, right, we invaded these people, didn't we? But none of these rebels are over here, so you can actually move. Hold on a second. It doesn't matter if they move or not, actually, because the attrition is 0.1%. So we're going to need 88 people for the army. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Never mind. Since it has been 2 weeks, I don't even remember what our exact objectives are right now, other than let's exploit the Domandrod or the Stadglak, I guess. And over here, invade these guys. That's pretty much all I've got. In fact, we don't even have a truce, so I could and probably should invade you guys. Oh, right, I said I was going to do a war with Laurent last time, didn't I? Pretty sure I said I was going to do that. Because Laurent should not be that difficult to beat. And I might have said that I was going to do another thing over here, but I don't know. I have this army. I have a truce with you. This army can go here. And how many rebels do I have? Some over there. Okay, I'm gonna move you to deal with rebels. That's fine. Rebels. You can deal with those, I guess. You can deal with these. Another thing is we will need 100 absolutism. Or, no, it's not 100. We need 90 absolutism. So we will need to keep on revoking some of these. I think we're getting pretty close to finishing all of our colonial, I don't know, ambitions, if you want to call them that. We just have a few provinces down here, and I know I'm going to get another colonist from this mission. So, not exactly a lot for us to colonize at this point. We can probably get rid of this, and probably get rid of this at some point. Not yet. Zombie Navy engaged? I don't actually know how we organize the Navy. I like to imagine the Navy is actually just a bunch of regular people. So the zombies shuffle on board and they're like, damn, I guess that's just a regular Tuesday. Normal day working a 9 to 5 in Gemradcurt. Okay, that's everything up here. Oh, right. One of the main issues we had, actually. Where are you? Okay, whatever. One of the main issues is that these guys are actually at war with Sestermark. And also, Sestermark is weirdly powerful. Despite not actually being a great power, they have, what, like the 5th largest economy? I guess we're shipping zombies now, exactly. And the command, of course, is just cracked. We knew that, though. So, yeah, these guys are kind of crazy with it. I think it's because of their trade node, and that's kind of it. I mean, look at this. That's disgusting. That's kind of gross. Even with 28 or 35 ducats leaving, like, that's kind of disgusting. Way too much money. Also, I wanted to confirm with chat because I wasn't quite sure if this is true, but I feel like Anbennar has twice as many trade nodes as vanilla EU4. I thought about it, and I was thinking, well, maybe it's not quite twice. But then I looked around a little more, and I think it actually is double the number of trade nodes. Like, I can probably list off the top of my head the trade nodes in South America. What do you have? You have the one in Panama, which is technically shared. You have the Peru one. You have La Plata. You have the Brazil one. You have Patagonia. You have the... Technically, the Caribbean is like some of it. What are there, 7 or 8 trade nodes in South America? Or there's Amazonas as well, so that's like 8. Maybe there are 9? Maybe like 9 trade nodes in South America? And there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, just in half of this continent. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And if I had to guess, it's like a 15 in here somewhere, maybe. Maybe that's part of this. I don't even know if I counted that. Probably another one that I can't even see. And then you look at the northern continent, and you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, just in my area. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, because the Ruined Sea is a different one as well. Good stuff. There are 80 in vanilla EU4. Palantir is a lot bigger and richer than the Americas. Yeah, you don't say. You know, at the Vic 3 start for Anbennar, the way that it is, like, tentatively at least, I noticed there's, like, a lot that isn't actually colonized. And then I thought about it, and, like, yeah, these continents are massive. I think they are significantly larger than the Americas. Especially as a relationship to, like, the size of the not Europe part of the game, right? But anyway, that was just something I was thinking about. Because it also made me realize that I probably want trade ideas. How many end nodes does Anbennar have? That's not exactly a clear... I mean, it's a good question, but it doesn't have a clear answer. Because technically there are end nodes that are optional end nodes that can turn into not end nodes. So for example, this is an end node. But technically it's not an end node, but technically it is an end node, but technically no it isn't. Because, yes it is right now, but you can change that. You can make it not an end node if you want to. There are pseudo end nodes everywhere though. Yeah, but I mean, this isn't even a pseudo end node. This is a literal end node that you can change. And then there's also... I mean, there is... this one. No, Dame's Crown's not an end node. Abencost. I don't actually think there are too many direct end nodes in the game. I just think there are a lot of potential pseudo end nodes. I mean, look at the amount of money. Oh my god, like... Anbennar is such a completely different game. Like, look at this. This is... You are not gonna find something like this. Like, the AI is not gonna be competent enough to make something like this in vanilla 1618. But I think it's just because Anbennar has, like, an insane amount of, like, modifier stacking. And a billion provinces that produce, like, 15 Brazilian ducats per month, you know? So I think for now, I'm just gonna sit here pretty much. Sit here and wait. There's one in the Dwarven City, in the area Myrma is. Oh yes. Yeah, there is one that is here. I think true end nodes are just Abencost and the one in the Serpent Spine where the old Dwarven capital was. Yeah, and the other ones are technically true end nodes, but are changeable like this one. Amaldir in King's Rock is also an end node, yeah. You know, for the longest time I used to call it Almdir. I thought that was how it was pronounced. It is apparently not. It is Amaldir. The more you know. Oh, also, fun little fact. The way that we make these leather... What? Yes, the leather hearthwords. The leather... I don't know. Anyway, these things. We just move this mercenary army. And then we slap it down. And then we move on to the next place. And we slap down another one. Boom. It's only 200 ducats and like 50 admin or something. So because this game is sort of slower with expansion in terms of what you're supposed to do, the game basically just tells you, yeah, make a bunch of hearthwords. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll take innovativeness, that's fine. They go to New London. Ruin-born refugees going to New London. Thematically appropriate. Let's go. Okay, so if I seize land, is anybody actually going to be upset? I don't remember if I have enough power over the state that nobody will be upset when I do that, but I don't think so. Oh, right, you guys have, like, no influence now. I forgot about that. Do people actually get influence from this, or did I take that reform? I don't know. Oh, there you go. You actually do get that. Good. So I'm going to take that to reduce native uprising chance, and I don't care about that. So, what do you want? Actually, the Amhazk, what do you want? Increase autonomy in my absolute empire? No. I don't think so. And what's this? I'm not taking that. And what's this? Convert that to Winter Court? I think we could do that, right? Or do you have religious zeal? No, it seems fine. Okay, sure. Alright, let's make some people upset. I do need that crown land. See, the great thing about having forts in every single, I don't know, area, I guess is what they're officially called, but state, pretty much, is that these guys never get to do anything. They just sit there and they abandon the revolt. God, I love this so much. Do you like how it'll take 50 years to core provinces in EU5? Pardon me? Are these dev diary spoilers for a dev diary I have not yet read because I'm waiting to cover it on stream? For shame. I should do another one of those though. And I would have done another one of those tomorrow, but I'm kind of busy tomorrow, so unfortunate. Oh, right, don't worry about that. Anyway. Let's make some hearthwords, yeah. Let's do that. Anyway, that's crazy. Wow. Sure hope nothing bad happens to those dwarves. It's crazy how they just you know, decided to get up and leave. That's wild. It's crazy how that works. Okay, how many of these have I built now? Not enough. Slap one down in there too. I'm kind of just waiting for the other war to finish so that I can declare the war and then beat those guys up. So in the meantime, just spend resources on this, I guess. I don't actually remember what these guys are doing in here. Oh right, that was just for roleplay. Because, you know, in theory there's supposed to be a war that we fight. But it wasn't an actual war, it was just us colonizing for like 20 years. Orbit, quick question, can you remove a privilege from an upset estate to see if they would revolt? I don't think they would. Well, like, they wouldn't revolt when you take a privilege back. But I can do it, you know, when my loyalty is below the influence because I have that one government reform. I script over the state, allow estate privileges to be revoked regardless of loyalty and influence. EU5's coring process is just different. Culture, religion, and stuff affects everything. Wait, so you're telling me that you can't spend the magical points to incorporate an entire population that is completely different from the administration during the late medieval to early modern period? You're telling me I can't use the magic button to make everyone just sort of like accept my rule, therefore creating permanent stability in the region for the rest of the game? In my map painting simulator? No shot. No way. Crazy stuff. Next, you're gonna tell me that in Imperator Rome, there's no such thing as cores, and in fact, you just need to make sure that the people that you conquer don't revolt for a period of time, and you need to like manage their citizenship laws or something, so that they will eventually grow to become part of the state apparatus or whatever, I don't know. What's next? Impossible One Faith? No shot. You're telling me the one culture run will be impossible in EU5? I might throw up, I don't know. If they don't revolt, can't you just give the privilege that gives you mercantilism, remove it, re-add it, etc. until you have 100 mercantilism? I mean, yeah, if I'm cringe, maybe. That feels like abusing the system a little too much. Okay, I think that's everything in the Domand Road. Except for the center, because we can't actually colonize that. But remember, it is map painting simulator, so making it less gaming, more realistic isn't always the point. But this is an element of realism that I would enjoy, because of the way that Actually, one thing I really want, I don't know, maybe they touched on this already, so maybe I'm talking to the void on this. But one thing I would actually like is that when you go to war with a foreign power that's really strong, and you have like a really upset local population in some region that has separatist sentiments, then when you go to war, they agitate like crazy. You know, like, oh yeah, the emperor is at war with, shoot, I don't know, like, let's say you're playing, I don't know, France or something, and it's like 1550 or something, and you go to war with, like, Spain, and then, I don't know, those guys in Brittany are like, hey, the king's going to war with a pretty strong power. Interesting. Perhaps while the army is distracted, we could pull a few shenanigans. Perhaps. Because, like, well, also with the states, you know, I kind of want more internal management in EU5, which it looks like there will be, so. The argument for this realism is not from the idea that it is good because it is realistic, but from the idea that internal management would bring a different element of play to the game to distinguish itself from EU4 in a way where you don't feel pressured to interact solely with expansion as the main gameplay mechanic. Or something like that. Oh, there you go. They're done the war. Nice. Time to declare war. I will need to take that back, though. Thank you. Oh, right. I'm supposed to be friends with some people, aren't I? What was that? I just need any of these settler countries to have a 90 from improved relations modifier, which includes 1. And then I need to cast a spell. Realm Magic, Charming Foreign Diplomats 2. Is that... When they say Realm Magic... Oh, they mean My Magic. Speaking of My Magic, I should probably, like, boost one of my other categories again. Not that I think I need to for any particular mission, but... just, why not? Maybe Illusion, because we're not really doing much with Illusion right now. What do we even have for this? Oh yeah, the Simulacrum. I don't even remember what that is. Near accurate illusion of a certain individual or being bound to the will of the caster, or being, rather, bound to the will of the caster. Can act individually and can imitate the subject to such an extent that only close inspection can expose it. A perfect duplicate to handle the monotonous affairs of ruling allows you to study magic undeterred. Might as well learn all the magic just to occupy your time. Yeah. That's like, honestly... Not to get into, like, the philosophy of immortality or anything. But I'd probably spend, like, at least a few hundred years just, like, studying science or something, to be honest. After that, I don't know, but... I'd probably do something like that, yeah. If I were, like, immortal. But also, if you think about it, if you're, like, immortal... then you don't want to be, like, broke after 300 years, you know? Like, if you're immortal and after 300 years of being alive you're still broke, then you're just kind of doing something wrong at that point. Anyway. Let's declare a war. I think you can't do that as the monopoly privileges are locked for 10 years. Oh, yeah, the monopoly ones are, but I don't think it's the monopoly one. There's a different one, isn't there? Unless they got rid of it because people were abusing it too much. But there was one of these that gave you... It was in exchange for, I think, reduced trade power or something. I don't remember. Where it would give you 1 mercantilism. But maybe it doesn't exist anymore, or maybe I'm delusional. That's definitely happened before. I'm pretty sure there was one. Maybe it's this one? Ah, that's the one. Exclusive trade rights. Adds 20 local autonomy and minus 15% local dev cost for centers of trade in your home trade node. And it gives you 3 mercantilism. So the idea is you take this, and then you revoke it, and then you take it, and then you revoke it, and then you take it, and you revoke it. And because these guys would never actually revolt, and we can revoke privileges at, you know, any kind of loyalty, then that means we can do that pretty much. Just get 1 billion mercantilism. So that's cool. Also, I'm starting to think that I had something I wanted to do here, and then I messed it up completely, because I'm pretty sure I wanted to change this away from Land of Adventure and towards licensed adventurers, but I didn't do that, so now I'm stuck with the minus 10 because I'm dumb. And I didn't remember that that was something I wanted to do from the last stream. Yeah, the influence isn't even lower than 25. That's the sad part. But I do need to get that... Well, hold on a second. Wait, I have an idea. If the loyalty is 30 or greater... I'm getting an idea. What if... Nope, never mind. Idea was bad. It was bad from the beginning. Because I already... Damn it. I already used that idea to try to get this to work, and then I just messed it up completely. As soon as I took the diet, I messed it up completely. I will now have to wait 3 or 2 years, I guess. Or 1.5 years, sort of. Did that say Freeman? Freeman Separatists? Oh my god, is that a Dune reference? Is that a Dune 2023 reference? Part 2? 2023? Was that last year or was it this year? I don't even remember. Dune reference? I love Dune. Oh my god. Yeah, the diet will expire in a couple of years. I will need to bump up their loyalty a little bit, but, you know, just pray for an event or I'll just sell titles if I have to. Got a spell for estate loyalty? Yeah, see, that's the funny thing, is that I'm already casting it. Funny you should mention that, actually. So allegedly these guys have like 15,000 people, but I don't know where they are, so I guess we'll just find out. Alright chat, what do you think would be the best time if I wanted to do another yapping about EU5 stream? What time would be best for that this week? Because, you know, I can't stream next weekend. I will be busy Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, so I can't stream any of those days. So maybe, I don't know, Wednesday or something? Although most people are going to be at work. It's kind of a shame. Need 6 of that in there. Might as well do a little bit in there. I do need to spend a mil though, actually. That's a lot of money. No thank you. I'm okay, actually. Because I want to spend that money on manufactories. That's what VODs are for, I guess? I mean, true. You're not wrong. But I do like to try and go live at times when I think that most people would be available. Most people in my audience would be available to watch. Oh boy. Okay, let me recast that one spell. Also, Hearthward? Yeah, that's fine. Oh shoot, right, we need to embrace this too, don't we? Most of the Hearthwarded cities should get that, but oh right, I need to get marketplaces too. Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, my loans are pretty big. I'm gonna go ahead and take out a couple of loans from these guys. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and cast a spell. I'm not going to embrace the institution. Well... Still can't believe this is a starting node. That sucks. Anyway. Wondering if I should move my trade capital here, actually. Okay, I think I'm going to cast a spell and ask for help with construction. But if I'm going to do that, I'm going to want to empower the Taigen Order a little bit. Not that I could exactly do that, though, without decreasing my absolutism. At least I don't think so. Well, it is what it is. When you have the Ian, it may be a good idea to change the trade capital to there. Oh, when I have lower Ian. Yeah, that's true, actually. I know for sure I kind of want a way to collect in the Domandrod. Like, I want to move trade into it, maybe? Now that I think about it, how much actually goes into the lower Ian? There's this. There's this. There's this. And then there's something down here. Not a lot actually goes into there. I'm sure it makes money, but not a lot actually goes into that. Instead, I could just, like, take the money and shift it northward. Like, I'm losing, I think all of the money that I should be making here. Losing some of the money that I should be making here. Losing some of this money. Some of that money. All of this money I'm losing. All of this money I'm losing as well. And that's a huge amount as well, by the way. We could use this money. But we'll get there. Anyway, for now, I was thinking I would increase a few trade depots in these areas, because then they will spawn the institution faster. I did not actually cast a spell, did I? No, I did not. Let's try that again. Aid construction, thank you. For that to pay for itself, I think I'm going to have to spend like 10,000 ducats on buildings. I think. So, better start building, I guess. That one and that one, and these ones. It's not actually going to help that much economically, but it will speed up the institution a little bit. These ones over here actually could be kind of helpful. So like that one. Wow, there really are like maybe 2 centers of trade in here. That sucks. One up there. One here, and then just like an estuary. Okay. Well, you know what? We can build the rest of these. That's fine. Who cares? We already have marketplaces in there. Might as well sort by the cheapest, actually, because that should be just upgrades. In theory? Hold on. I know that that is actually exotic wood, which makes it cheaper to build, I think. Yeah, that just makes it cheaper to build, so it's not necessarily an upgrade always. That's probably an upgrade. This is definitely an upgrade. That should be fine. And then I want some manufactories that I'm going to build in here because I need them for that one mission, so we can just build pretty much whatever. Put one there, put one there, put one here, and here, and here, and here. That's gotta be at least 8, and then I can just build other good ones. So, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Those are fine. Okay, that should be good. Now, someone mentioned, I think in the last VOD, that I wasn't really using the spell that I could use to reduce the amount of power points that I'm spending. It reduces it by like 33% for like 3 years or something. And that's true. Mostly it's because I'm lazy. I probably should press that button whenever possible because it's pretty much just always a good thing. But I kind of just forget to, and yeah, it is what it is. Come on, 14%. There we go, easy. Might as well be an AI today. So to actually take this stuff, I think I only need this, but let's be honest, we need probably everything in this area at some point. So yeah, we're going to need this stuff. Oh yeah, we need literally everything here. So if this is possible, it would be great if I could simply annex your entire colony. That would be cool. I could if I wanted to take this stuff too, but that's okay. It's really funny to me that they just completely repopulated Venail. Like they kicked Venail out. Wait, you're alive? Huh. Never would have guessed. That's crazy. I really should do a Venail run. Or another one, I guess, because I did technically play them, kind of. Like 4 years ago. I don't remember much of the mission tree. In fact, I'm pretty sure I only got as far as, like... becoming... What's it called? Aelnar? I think that's the name. Or is it Aelintir? No, the place is called Aelintir, but I think the country's called Aelnar, isn't it? Not only did they kick Vinail out of their island, they also built it up to 30 plus dev, yeah. Aelnar, the Star Elves, let's go. Yeah, I learned a lot about the Anbennar lore just by whenever I'm recording an Anbennar video. And I usually don't read out the events out loud, but I will usually read them just silently there. Because I feel like if I read every event out loud, it's going to add to the runtime to such an extent that it's going to be kind of a slog to get through. So typically I don't like narrate them, but I do usually read them. And so, like, I didn't even know until relatively recently that there was the whole, like, war between the Star Elves and the Dwarven Empire. Like, that was crazy for me. I'm like, damn. I didn't even know that. The more you know, I guess. If you think about it, that is the real, oh my god, what's it called? The Juan Suomi Hyperwar, whatever that stupid meme is. If you think about it, that is like, that's the Anbennar equivalent of that meme, but like, actually in the lore. The two, like, super advanced civilizations that fought each other to death and just collapsed after that. The Finno-Korean Hyperwar, yeah. I still don't know where that came from, what that meme even is, but I find it funny. Okay, yeah, I guess I should probably get the institution ahead of time by 1 year. Oh, you mean 1 month? Yeah, I need to grab the institution. I need to just sit on some money for a while. To be fair, that war was more like a single general doing everything, because it was what he dedicated his life to. It's also the general who created the orcs, and was the guy who caused the Day of Ashen Skies, or whatever. Idle colonist? I mean, yeah, I don't even know what he's gonna do. Just do whatever, I guess. We're pretty much done with all colonizing, so I kind of just forgot about it. Yeah, just do whatever, I guess. There's a single general, so... the general that created the orcs? Man. Because here I was reading about the collapse of the Dwarven Empire, and it was like, yeah, isn't that crazy how the holds over... where is it? It's like here, I think? The one from the, I guess these are the Harpy Hills. These are the also Harpy Hills, kind of. So, like, there's a hold here that goes into the Serpent's Spine. And apparently that hold didn't actually fall to the elves, but instead fell to the first green tide or something. So did Ducaniel just like secretly make a bunch of orcs and then hide them in the serpent's mine? Like how does that work? How do you do all that? Ducaniel was a star elf though, eh? He was a prince of the Precursor Empire, who doomed it to catastrophe. Good for him, I guess. Go off. Must have had a production facility somewhere, I guess. Dwarves had him imprisoned, and then he used the orcs to free him. What? Man, Anbennar lore is the wildest stuff once you like look below the surface. I hope somebody's made like an iceberg for Anbennar lore, because it gets wacky with it. On the surface you're like, oh cool, it's got the goblins and it's got orcs. And then you peel back a couple layers and it's like, yeah, the orcs were actually created through genetic splicing by the precursor elves. Like what? Pardon me? Okay, what else do I want? I think I have decent absolutism per year, don't I? Yeah, 2.5 per year, that's pretty decent. I could pick up like an extra one, but I don't even care that much. I don't care about this either, though. I don't care about that either. I don't really care about most of these. You know what? Edict of Absolutism has a weird niche use case for us. Because it's monthly devastation reduction. But I can't be bothered to actually micromanage it to use it effectively, so that's too bad I'm taking this. I acknowledge that it would be probably more helpful, but I'm too lazy to make it more helpful, so. And he wreaked havoc everywhere, and was also later the same guy who causes the collapse of the Precursor Empire. Ducaniel moment. Can I have that, please? It's just one colony, I'm not even asking for much. Just one little colony, bro, just one. Last colony, bro, I promise, bro, just one colony, dude. Dude, you can't spare one colony? Come on, man. It's just one colony. I understand why in Anbennar, whenever you declare war on a colonial nation, it calls in the Overlord. I understand mechanically why, but also, damn, it's annoying. A spoonful of colony. The genetic splicing is what makes the orcs, elves, and humans able to interbreed with each other. What about dwarves? Actually, that begs another question. So if you had the Star Elf Advanced Empire capable of genetic splicing, and you had the Dwarf Empire that was, I don't know, creating mechanical technological wonders, what were the humans doing at that time? Just kind of like chilling? Being slaves? Oh, lovely. Let's go. Big money. Love big money. Okay, I didn't even realize I had those guys, but that's whatever, I guess. Split in half and you can go up there, that's fine. Okay, do I have enough governing capacity to do anything? No, not really. Nice. So, let's go ahead and do this. Finish this off, I guess. How close is that? Not close enough, don't care. I'm embracing the institution. Well, hold on. No, that's expensive. I'm gonna embrace it. So, admin group, or admin tech, I guess. New idea group. I kind of want to go with trade. I mean, I know I have insane money already. I don't need trade. It would kind of be overkill at this point, just because of how much money I make. Oh shoot, I make less money than I was making. I don't even remember why. Whatever. Oh, it was probably being not ahead of time on tech. That was probably it. Anyway, I'm gonna go with trade, just because I want more merchants, just to do wacky things with, you know? So maybe I could... Maybe I could what exactly? If I move my trade capital to the Dome Road, then I would still need 3 merchants just to get pretty much the same amount of money. It's not even worth that much. I still need to keep a merchant here, because if I don't, then they will take all of my money. Actually, that's not true, because they'll move money into here, and I will still collect most of it. But they will steal more money from me than they would have otherwise stolen. By about 10%, I think. Yeah, if I move my trade capital into here, I'm still going to need to have 3 merchants to move trade into the Domendrod. And then I guess what I could do is just start collecting in here, in Delair. Because I am going to own most of that. Actually, wait a minute. What if I put my home node in here? No, that's a terrible idea. And the main reason it's a bad idea is because of the amount of trade power in both the Dragon Coast and the Serpent's Head compared to the trade power in Delair. I think they're going to take too much money from me. It would be fine to collect in, but not as a home node, I think. Even Broken Sea wouldn't be terrible as a home node. I'm thinking about it, actually. We own 80% of it. And if we own all of... Wait a second. If we own all of Dalair, does that turn the Broken Sea into a pseudo-end node? Or am I crazy? I don't think I'm crazy. I think that's how it's gonna play out, actually. The only reason we don't have all of this is because Moonhaven or Dalair has some trade power in here. So Moonhaven gets some from their subject. Vimeria has 1 province that we'll just take. Reveria gets some from their subject, I guess? No, they get a little bit from transfers from traders downstream. Because Reveria does own, like, this province. Which I need to take anyway. Assuming an AI doesn't go and mess with... and mass their trade fleet in Dalair. Or, like, up in here? Yeah. True. Or rather, if they don't... If they don't actually put, like, a massive trade fleet in here, because then they could pull money. But the AI isn't smart enough to do that. I think. They might privateer it, but I don't think they're smart enough to actually, like, try to pull things from it. This would be a decent end node, or pseudo end node, if I upgrade this over here. Oh, right, yeah, it's not like you have a lot to work with there. Okay, how about I do something a little friendly, I guess. Bump up your development just a little bit. Just a little bit. We get to level, or dev 10, so we can put that in there. That is already a level 2 with a trade depot. You need to... need to have something. Well, technically it doesn't, because it'll still be a pseudo end node. Yeah, never mind. I actually don't need to do that. For now, though, at the very least, we should probably just, like, slap a merchant in here. Just for now, because we have an extra merchant from grabbing global trade. I guess we should kind of buckle up for this entire war, because it's going to take ages to actually get the war score necessary to take all of this. In fact, I don't know if we're even going to get the war score. We can get up another 11. Another 11.4 war score. Am I seriously going to have to move or, like, invade Laurent? I'm not doing that. I cannot be bothered. Refined scythe riders, that's fine because we don't actually use those. And then in terms of cannons, leather cannon, sure. I think someone made an Anbennar iceberg on the Reddit. I definitely should go over that. Because, you know, today is going to be a long stream. I already know that. I do want to finish the mission tree today. So, yeah, that might take up the most of my Saturday. Oh, hello. Sage advice. It's not uncommon to see mages whispering in the ear of monarchs and other powerful rulers. With their otherworldly abilities and vast intellect, mages offer a unique... Wait, I am the mage, though. Okay, whatever. 25% chance of getting 100 of each, or not 100 of each. I mean, technically, yes, but that's not the part I was getting at yet. 25% chance to get 100, or, you know, any given one. Or, there's that last 25% chance that gives me all three. That's kind of cool. So it's gambling, but there are no downsides. And it's mill power. Nice. Did I ever actually finish this? No. Because I have to wait for the manufactories to finish, which are going to take another year. And I think I need to dev a few more provinces. Maybe. Yeah, we're just gonna be sitting here for a while, I guess. Could build a great project, though. The Worm Way? Wait, pardon me? Wait. The what? It's a canal? I couldn't possibly imagine what this is. I mean, obviously it's a giant tunnel dug by the desert worms. But where exactly does this go? Oh yeah, build the worm way. What are the worms doing? Digging, I guess? You know what? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm building the worm way. I'm doing it. Build it and we'll find out? Yeah, sure. Screw it. Why not? Dune maxing in this winter country. Of course, why not? Okay, do we make the most money yet? Nope, not even close. Damn. I should make more from trade though, right? Like, I should be making sort of a disgusting amount off this, right? Yep, that's an extra 28 ducats per month. Lovely. Don't I need to convert this specifically? Let me grab one of my missionaries. Stop that. Convert this. Thank you. Oh, right. I need to make people like me. I forgot. Who was I working on to make that work? Improved by 72. We only need that for one more month. Who was I improving relations with? You. Still improving relations. You, I'm improving relations, and you're the same country. Not you. Was it Tipney? I don't think it was Tipney. There was some country, you're the one, New Haverhill. I need to have 3 countries have a improved relations modifier of 90. Not that they actually like me, but just have that one modifier. Also gold, let's go. Oh right, I do need to build a few more forts, don't I? I've been getting kind of lazy, slacking on the fort building. Okay, so we need one that covers, I guess that would kind of work, wouldn't it? So let's get rid of a... Well, you're getting no production, but you'll get production at some point, so let's get rid of that temple. We'll build this. Wormway could be a land canal like the tunnel in Marhold that connects to the Serpent Spine. Oh, that's true. Can someone give me a TLDR on the lore for this country? Even the TLDR might be too long. Immortal Lich Queen makes winter everywhere. That's pretty much the gist of it. Okay, one more country, and then I just need to cast Charming Foreign Diplomats 2. Okay. I figure this is going to be something that gives me, like, a Diplorep boon, probably. Uprisings in Themaria. Oh, right, Themaria is here. Speaking of Themaria, I'm gonna declare war on you soon. Don't need that anymore. Let's improve relations with some other country just in case something weird happens. I don't know. Could happen. I would also like another Inquisitor, if that's possible. Well... I mean, Court Mage would be cool, except you have no upgradability, and you're also a very small culture group. Let me see if I can just reshuffle some of my advisors. Discontent Zone. See, that's the funny thing, is that that has no effect on me. I am simply too based. I simply have too many forts. And too few cares to give. So I'll cover this. Let's build one in here, actually. You know what? Yeah, I can bump that up by, like, 1. Kind of expensive. Oh, right, you have no Hearthwords. Wait, Devastation increases the cost to develop? I didn't even know that, actually. The more you know. Okay, let's build a fort, I guess, in here's fine. I'm no longer building to be efficient, I actually just don't care anymore. Like, I'm building this here because I think it would look nice to have a fort that's in this mountain pass. Actually, no, that's stupid. I could just build it here and it would have the exact same effect. Okay, yeah, I'll just drop a little bit of development in there, I guess. I really should not be developing using Diplo because I need that for trade ideas. That should work. Drop one in here. I'll cover this stuff. We have this all covered. We'll drop one in. This here's fine. Oh, I need more money. There we go. God forbid a woman gets a hobby. True. You'll find that his country is civic-pilled and defensible. Well, we have defensive ideas, but that's about as far as you're gonna go with that. It may or may not be morally defensible. But to be fair, okay, in our defense, we only have 4 gulags. We could have more, and we only had 4. We decided to hold back, you know? Oh, I should have waited for that to finish, right? Because I could have gotten a half cost one. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, no, it's the difference between spending, what is that, like 34 or 35 ducats versus spending like 18. It's not that bad, really. The benevolence of our... Wait, what? Okay, sure. Benevolence of our Lady Mother Immorel has made it so that we only have 4 gulags. And yes, we do put political prisoners in them. Okay, so I'm missing one country that doesn't have over 90. That happened to be one of these ones. You have 91 from improved relations. You have 97 from improved relations. And what's the other country? I had a third one. Was it you? Plus 88. Yeah, it was you. Okay, I think I just finished that one school of magic. We don't have to do another one yet. But I should go ahead and open up... What am I looking for? I think it's enchant or charm foreign diplomats. Yeah, we can press this one. Charm foreign diplomats. Okay, what is it this time? Oh, we just have to wait like a few days. There we go. That should finish the mission. Respectable power. Unfortunately, there are many in North Aelantir that see Gemradcurt as nothing more than a realm of conquering evil necromancers. Oh, rather, conquering evil necromancers. That was the adjective for us. Wow. So they don't like us for whatever reason. I don't know why. A threat to the entire continent, and more. And more besides, okay? We know that this is not the case. Our eastward expansion is merely defensive in nature, and we have no need to threaten the human colonists to our south. Therefore, in order to secure our place on the continent and protect our nation from the potential reprisals of our ignorant and frightened neighbors, we must take it upon ourselves to educate the Canorians of Aelantir that we are, above all else, a respectable power. Fun. And the way that we do that is literally by placing a spell on them. Isn't that cool? Yeah, in her defense, all of the prisoners are people who like Autumn. So real. If you had done a world conquest, would that mission just have been eternally impossible? I mean, yes, but I think most of the time, you're not really supposed to do a world conquest in Anbennar. I don't know, are there any countries that specifically tell you to do a world conquest? Because most of the time, I think the mission trees are pretty reserved. They kind of just want you to be big, but not conquer the entire world. Jad? Jad's mission tree is literally about conquering the world? I'm pretty sure the Black Domain is one of those, right? Where their whole thing is establishing more necromancer kingdoms in the entire world or something, right? I've heard devs say the command does. Wacky stuff. One of the ogre ones gets close. Oh yeah, one of the ogre ones goes on like a how about we just eat everyone thing, right? The centaurs? In a sense. The centaurs are more like Mongol Empire coded, you know? They're more like, what if we just burn and raze down everything to, I don't know, in service of glorious conquest for the Khan. I don't think they're really looking for world domination. Anyway, let's actually fire this mission. Hold on, a reading. Too bad. I'm illiterate. This is just us chatting with the diplomat, I guess. Okay. It's interesting that the tower is made out of glass, steel, and ice. Like, are we making steel on such an industrial scale that we can build a whole skyscraper out of it at this point in 1625? Road Warriors World Uncolonization, does that count? Sure. Yeah, why not? Anyway, let's see. Haven't exactly heard many good stories about your kingdom, Miss Winter's Wrath. Half came up here expecting a skeleton. Immorel shrugged. I am afraid my kingdom doesn't have the greatest reputation, yes, but I imagine you can see that most of the stories are just tall tales. I have a dream that one day all will see Gemradcurt not as some villainous state, but as a respectable power in North Elantir. Your homeland is a vital step in ensuring that becomes a reality. My schedule is free today. Would you mind taking a walk around the city? I'm sure you have many questions. The courier put his hat back on, tipping it in curtsy as he rose. Well, I'm sure that'd be just alright, miss. Interesting. So I love casting illusion magic to convince people that we're actually not evil. That's great. That's great. That's perfect. Centaurs don't conquer, they just explode. Do they? Interesting. So +3 Diplo rep. Wow, guys, we brought ourselves up to -3. Let's go. Fun fact, Immorel's genuinely convinced she's not evil. Okay, yeah, but imagine... Give me an example of a ruler that thought they themselves were evil. I'm sure it hasn't happened all that much, you know. The mind is an excellent manipulator of its own state of interpretation, you know. If you just sort of like, if you commit to the bit hard enough, most people can kind of convince themselves that anything they're doing is fine. Late mission tree, they just don't care anymore. Like late hour mission tree or late centaurs? Because I did talk about centaurs exploding a little bit ago. If the centaurs don't conquer, they just explode. Huge. It really is Mongol Empire coded, except not quite, because it's not with the death of the guy. Azjakuma? Does the ruler of Azjakuma consider himself evil? Like he actually considers himself to be bad? Or themselves? I don't know. I haven't played Azjakuma. I should take that. Thank you. Okay, can I please have this colony? Please, 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 please. Please. I've already had it for like 2 years. I've already had this for like 5 years, actually. It's pretty much mine already. I think you should just hand it over. Please. I don't want to sit here for any longer. Please. I'm gonna extend those, that's fine actually. Oh, did I end up building these yet? I did, okay, nice. So I should be able to finish off this mission. Because I built so many manufactories that I just need to find one that I built manufactories in and then slap a little bit of production dev in there. So that's 1. And then 2 more provinces. So you don't have a manufactory. You do, but I'm pretty sure the Gladeways are more expensive to dev, aren't they? Yeah, just a little bit. Just a touch. That's crazy. That's wild. Here's how that works. Okay, 1 more. Weapons manufactory. Slap a bit of dev into that. We need to wait 1 month. There we go. That should finish it. The Bounty of the 4 Groves. Now that we've firmly established our rule over the old forest, it is time to reap our rewards. The Domendrod has long been thought to be rich in resources, selfishly hoarded by the Fae and their Paytar favorites. Man, the characterization of this country is so funny to me. Darn those Paytar and those Fae, selfishly hoarding those natural resources that we could be exploiting for industrial gain. How selfish of them, truly. Oh, and also the Order of Arcane Sciences surveys in the region have only confirmed those suspicions. By constructing a series of plantations within the forest, where petty and political prisoners alike shall labor under the canopy in order to extract the forest's resources, we shall greatly enrich ourselves. I like they just had to sprinkle that in there, just to remind you, like, yeah, we're gonna put them in labor camps. Like, okay, all right. As if I forgot about the Rokests. Alright. So all provinces with many factories in the Domendrad receive the Domendrad Plantations modifier, and the entire Domendrad region gets greater hearth awards. That's crazy. So I guess I'm gonna have to like wait a month or something for that to actually take effect. Because you know, I didn't actually build one in here. Let me wait a month just to check on that. Also, I know I have some rebels somewhere that I kind of forgot about. Turn that off, that's fine. Rebels? Oh, there we go, we do have some rebels. And just gonna check, because I do have some provinces in the middle of nowhere that I kind of forget about, usually. But we'll have to declare on these guys once the truce is up, so I'm going to start by getting some claims. Oh, as Jakuma. Evil chi to become immortal and corruption of evil spirits or ancient spirits. Nice. One of the few tags that follow the left-hand path faith, which is basically the evil version of the righteous path. Cool. But do they themselves consider it evil? Curious. As Jakuma begins trying to survive, then seeks vengeance, then raw power at the cost of mass forced culture conversion. Interesting. So I'm trying to find that modifier. Oh, there we go. Domendrad Plantations. Okay, hear me out. It makes it really cheap to develop. Like, hear me out for a second. That's 15 points to develop, you know? Like, that's pretty good. Oh boy, it sure is doing wonders for the economy. All the cheapest provinces, or most of the cheapest provinces we have, are now in the Domendrad. Curious. It's crazy how that works. It's wild. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay. Anyway, Right of Steel and Bone. The discovery of extremely deep sources of iron in... Is that just Ironcar? Is that the way I'm supposed to pronounce that? Because that is kind of funny. Anyway, it's given the Lady Mother an excellent idea. Under her direction, the researchers at the Order of Arcane Sciences have completed their first trials on infusing elven bones with metal through a complex transmutation spell. Though only Imorel has the power and skill to attempt to refine the spell so that it works on its desired target, an undead skeletal soldier. First of all, that sounds horrifying. Just infusing elven bones with metal. That's... Okay. Alright. I'm glad the end goal is to reinforce the undead soldiers, because that sounds horrifying otherwise, but okay. Space Marines, true. As Jakuma, after becoming an empire, is literally led by the Demon Lord. Based, I think? More like Necrons? I don't know anything about Warhammer. Except I did watch a playlist of like... I think I got like 20 hours deep into a playlist of Warhammer 40k lore, which is like 120 hours long. And I don't remember a single thing about it, but it was interesting to listen to. Though the field of transmutation is shunned by the Everfrost Prince, the idea of legions of steel soldiers marching in lockstep through the streets of Gemradcurt has captivated Immorel's mind, and she has been awaiting its upcoming trial with giddy anticipation. Her new right of steel and bone will allow her to fulfill that dream, and if it requires some transmutation magic to do so, what's the harm? Yeah, this country isn't evil, it's simply fighting global warming, true. Is the solution to global warming actually just another ice age? Discuss. Okay, let's do that then. So, Irinkar gets the Domandrod plantations, and it gets the Deepwoods Foundry. Cool. We also get the whole right of steel and bone, but I kind of want to look at the modifier first in here, because that is an absurdly cheap development cost. It's kind of disgusting. Sorry, how much is that? So we start with the development modifier of minus 10%, then we get the minus 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 120, 30, 40, 50, 60, 65? So what was that, 165 or 265? Sorry, hold on a second. $165, and then we have the Ancient Forest and Winds of Winter, so... Still, really good. Dev cost almost as low as the average province in Sirakesh. Let's go. Does this mod have any event that isn't a mini-novel? Maybe for some of the first mission trees. But some of the newer ones, no. Like, you're sitting down for a whole book. Pretty much. How else are we going to get the immaculately crafted story of Immorel Winter's Wrath? I'm sure some of the Anbennar writers, if they really wanted to, could, like, craft an insane premise for, like, a whole Anbennar novel. Someone should start working on Anbennar the book. You can use, like, any of the mission trees for, like, an Anbennar alt history scenario and, like, just make a whole novel out of it. They're already halfway there. Just, like, take the events and put them in a book. Alright. The Right of Steel and Bone. I guess I'll read this one, why not? Immorel applied the last finishing touches to the spell circle as she called on some of her Order of Arcane Sciences, I think, assistants to drag the materials in. While on the outside, she still displayed her usual stoic demeanor. On the inside, the Lady Mother of Winter was restless, brimming with a mix of anticipation, doubt, and excitement. When she had told the Everfrost Prince about this project, he had initially been hesitant. Why wouldn't he? The Prince abhorred, transmutation magic, seeing it as nothing more than an unnatural corruption of the world's natural order. And now his client wanted to go against the wishes for a vanity project? Against his wishes, rather. Immorel could understand his misgivings, but when she thought of the future of metal skeletal soldiers marching in lockstep through the streets of Gemradcurt, a shield that would protect her realm forever, how could she back down? Real. Corbett's my Anbennar audiobook. There was a brief period of time where I thought, like, maybe I could record one audiobook. But it would take a really long time. I would have to get, like, a really good professional recording studio room. And I would just be sitting there for, like, hours. And I would have to resist the urge to just, like, throw in a comment every now and then, you know? Audiobooks take a ton of work. Yeah, they seem like they would be easy, but in reality, it's like, it's a lot. And to edit an audiobook means you have to go through the entire thing and remove any repeats or any mistakes or anything like that. Like, I'm sure it takes a long time. Anyway. The Everfrost Prince had acquiesced, eventually. After all, Immerel had already done so much for him, but he had given her an ominous warning before he left. Something about learning the way of things and a rite of steel and bone. Immerel paid it no mind. In fact, she had taken the letter name as the title for her new ritual that would eventually mass-produce an army of steel from deep within the Lady Mother's tower. The rite of steel and bone. Immerel smirked as she thought about how great this was going to turn out. This project seemed to bring some sort of inner child out in her, but she didn't care. This was going to be beautiful. Finally, the instruments of life were collected around her and the rite was ready. Ordering her assistants to move out of the way, she raised her hands, magical energy swirling around her as she cast the spell. The room glowed blue as the circle activated, and then nothing happened. Immerel raised an eyebrow, then tried again, and nothing happened. She checked over the circle, made a few tweaks where something might have gone wrong, and then tried again, and nothing happened. She brought a new skeleton in, and nothing happened. She brought new steel ingots in, and nothing happened. She downed 1 or 2 shots of whiskey, so real, to bolster her spirits, of course, and then tried again, and nothing happened. And she got angry and depressed and tried again, and nothing happened, and nothing happened, and nothing happened. One word rang through her brain on repeat. Why? Why? So real for that one. That's like, me when I'm building a PC and I put it all together and then I plug it in, throw on the power switch, and it just doesn't turn on. So real for that one. The Winter Mother had a childhood? Wasn't she born... she wasn't born golden age. Yeah, presumably. I mean, she is kinda just a regular person, right? Like, she wasn't that crazy until she started, learning magic, right? No, wait, no, that's not true. Hold on. She was raised in the order. The female-only order of, gosh, that's some lore up here, I think. The Taigen Order. She was raised in the Taigen Order to become a mage, I think. And she was she the most exceptional mage or something? I don't remember. So she's not just like some rando. She's not a completely random person. She was raised, I think, in the Taigen Order. Or something like that. I think. Relatively normal human. Human in my Aerodand? In my ruined continent? Yeah, Ruinborn. Ruinborn elf. Had a family in a hometown from what I remember from the mission tree, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so that didn't work. I don't like that. I don't like this. But it's only for 2 years, I think. Lose 20 prestige. Oh, we have a whole event chain here. Oh boy, yeah, this stream might take a while, but we're kind of getting there, actually. It's not that bad. Mostly just me sitting here waiting for this guy to please give up, and I don't think he's going to, so... plan B, I guess. Okay, let's start burning down your other colonies. If you have enough empathy for your other colonies, you'll give up this one. Oh, I wanted to check to see if that was going to be like a skeleton model. That's fine. Yeah, it's not like I'm going to do a land invasion against this guy who has 280,000 troops. I'm not doing that. Or not a land invasion, a naval invasion, you know. Still 4 more years on that truce, and then I can take all of it? I can take most of it. I'll take, like, the stuff I need for the mission, so I have a shorter truce, and then I'll come back and take the rest of it. But once I finish that, I should have access to finishing this, which does require me to develop this province a little. This is actually absurd. And then guess what? I can expand infrastructure to make it cheaper again. I don't even think I want to, though. Because I don't really have enough governing capacity. But I guess what I could do, actually, is expand infrastructure and then place one of these, the State House. Because that gives -10 local governing increase cost. Which is the direct modifier that counteracts expanded infrastructure. So, it's only going to be +5 instead of +15 from that. And it'll also help with these other provinces, of course. Anyway, I don't really want to spend that much more Diplo, because again, trade ideas. I wouldn't mind actually getting more Lesser Hearth Wards. That's fine. How are we doing on this? That was fast. Just annex the command. Yeah, what's their tag? I'll just type in integrate. What would that be? COM? Can I please have the colony? You guys are so stubborn. Okay, who's next? Who am I burning down next? Who are you? Aurelia. Oh, is that a colony that I'm at war with? Yeah, I'm gonna burn that down, I guess. This is what you wanted. You don't wanna give up the colony? Okay, I'll just burn him down. I'll burn him. Don't think I won't. I'll do it. Anbennar tags are letters plus numbers, though? Oh. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Because, like, in EU4, some countries actually... Like, it would make sense to have the same tag for 2 completely different countries in EU4. Oh, wait, did those separatists rise up and then just go home? Just, like, at the same time? Okay. Anyway, one that comes to mind is like Munster. Munster in Ireland versus like Münster, which is in Germany, but I don't even know what the tag is for Münster. I think Munster came first, didn't it? The Ireland one in EU4. You guys remember back when Ireland was 4 provinces in EU4? The good old days. Back when you couldn't develop. That was actually just before Rule Britannia, I remember that. Up until Rule Britannia, Ireland was literally 4 provinces. Square Memel? We have a veteran in here. Colony done, slap it down. Isn't the Deepwoods just Magic Ireland? Yes. I will not elaborate. That's pretty cheap. I'll take that. I've been playing since Heir to the Throne for OG Mayo. I'm ancient. Yeah, you know that meme that's like, what era of thing are you? And it intentionally makes everyone angry because it's like dumb. Like, what era EU4 player are you? And then like, you know, brand new player would be like Winds of Change. Old player would be like, what was before Winds of Change? That Domination or Lions of the North? I feel like Lions of the North was after Domination. And then it's like Boomer EU4 player, Domination, Ancient EU4 player, Origins, Prehistoric EU4 player, and it's like whatever was before Origins. Which I don't even remember. Back in my day, we played Vic 2 and we liked it. Yeah, only the prehistoric Paradox players remembered Victoria 2. It's a real shame they never made Victoria 3. I wonder whatever happened to that. Joking, of course. I actually really like playing Vic 3. They have more people than I have zombies. This isn't even my fault. Damn. I kind of got cooked there for a second, actually. Did I get anybody else to leave? It's been a really long time and no one else wants to leave this war. Not even the Gnomish hierarchy. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy gnome. Oh shoot, I'm slow, so I'm not even gonna be able to... okay, yeah, right. I get stack wiped because my army's like 40% slower than everybody else. I forgot about that. Okay, what is this? After years of developing the proper infrastructure and routes for crossing the monumental Harass Desert. Wait, we actually did it? I didn't think that was gonna be possible. Wait, that worked? Okay. So what are these other provinces? Fosspont, that's this one. Sach Kriok, which is that one. And Samfludu, which is somewhere, I'm sure. Armies will now be able to cross... Sorry, I'm kind of in the way there. Armies will now be able to cross the desert to the Harass through the Wormway. Based? I'm gonna build that real quick, because devastation. So we connect to where, sorry? The Wormway. So this is part of the Wormway. And one other province somewhere is also part of the Wormway. I'm assuming over here? The south? Okay, hold on. I gotta test this out. So I can... Oh, okay. What do you know? I can just go from here to here. I'm assuming from here to, like, here. Maybe. Or is it this? No, it's not that. Okay, I mean, that's... something. Interesting. Okay, I'm probably gonna get wiped here just because of how my army functions. Maybe not. Okay, that's fine. The thing is, I have a little thing I can just bring people over there. I love having random islands in the middle of nowhere. Okay, I guess I should bring more than one army, which is fine because I can actually bring you here now. Let's go. Yes, you are seeing giant sandworms on the map. See, the great thing about having an undead army is that I reinforce at an unreasonable speed. Also, I guess I'll just collect from this because it is... I have like a 100%, so... You know, it is money that's literally just not being collected, that's it. Right, so this just reinforces instantly. Watch this. We're gonna put 8,000... No, sorry, we're gonna put 10,000 people into this one army, watch. Boom. 400 people reinforced per month into one regiment. It's beautiful. Still not gonna give me that colony though. Thanks, man. Okay, hold on. The gnomes will leave. Good. Thank you. Please give me the colony. Yeah, I'll just build these, why not? I love money. Just don't ask where I'm sourcing the labor. It's a trade secret. Okay, we should build a few of these. You have the mage spell? Yeah, it's still active, I'm pretty sure. It's, just looking at the cost, I'm pretty sure it's still active. Never actually checked. But I think it is. Okay, could I drop a landing on those guys? Probably not, because there's just a lot of them. Please give me the colony. Oh, right, okay, so time for chapter 2 of this novel. Trial and error and error and error. Emerald was crying, weeping, really. As she sat beside the workstation, arms splayed over the tabletop. Around her was a mess of shot glasses, empty bottles, and an immense amount of discarded coffee cups. She's just like me for real. In addition to the papers and half-mad ramblings of a broken elf that were strewn about the floor. 2 years. It had been 2 entire years since that fateful night, when Emerald had abandoned herself to a project that, in truth, she saw no way of completing. She had tried everything, and still she failed again and again and again. She had restarted the project and revised her notes and tried every configuration and layout imaginable, and it had all been for naught. Now she just sat in the testing chamber and wept. She had sunk so much time into this, so much energy. She just wanted it to work. Again, that dreaded word, why, repeated in her head. First, she thought it was the Fae, those blasted hellspawn that had jumped her in the Domandrod. Those 2, or however many of them there actually were in their clearing, had royally screwed her over, and finally that curse of theirs was coming true. Then it was the dragon, Varlingalt. What a stupid name. Who names their child Varlingalt? She's coping for real, that's crazy. Emerald wouldn't know, but also she didn't care. Then she thought it was herself. She was, after all, a stupid, no good, mother of death, foolish idiot. And she couldn't do anything, let alone make a skeleton shiny. Damn, I love imposter syndrome. I love when I'm literally the ruler of the second greatest power on Earth, single-handedly guiding it towards this weird, dystopian, yet prosperous society in some manner, and yet still consider myself a failure. I love that. I love that for her. That's good. That's great. She was a fool to think that this would work. A fool. Emerald let out a pained groan as she downed another shot of whiskey. But it wasn't her, was it? She knew it wasn't. Knew it wasn't the Fae, why would they care? Knew it wasn't old Varlingilt. Was he even still alive? And she knew it wasn't herself because it was right. The circle, the theory, the magic, the materials, it was all right, it just wasn't working. She thought it was all of those things, but she knew it was something else entirely. She was just too damn proud to admit it. I'm sorry, is that what you want? I'm sorry, my prince. I just wanted to make something cool. It was going to be so beautiful. Emerald muttered the words through her drunken sobs as she finally gave up and fell asleep. But then, something woke her up. A cold hand on her shoulder. She turned around, with a start, expecting to see her patron gloating over her shoulder at her failure, but instead, she saw a skeleton. A metal skeleton. Her metal skeleton. Head cocked to the side and with a curious look behind the glowing blue dots in its eye sockets. Imrel's eyes lit up, then, still very drunk, she jumped up and embraced the skeleton, hugging it and jumping up and down with joy, endless words of thanks on her lips. Now make me a million more of these. I don't even know what happened. Like, so the skeletons, were they just playing a prank on her, just waiting for her to break down? I don't even understand what happened in this event. She gave up, and giving up was the key to success? Okay, cool, I guess. Anyway, Right of Steel and Bone is removed, and we gain 50 admin, so that's something, I guess. It was the patron, the prince was trolling her, that's crazy. Okay, I need that. I need that real quick. So what am I gonna do here? What do you have? 32,000 people? You know what, actually, I have infinite manpower. It doesn't even matter how many battles I lose, because the final battle I will win. I can tank as many losses as necessary to win literally any war. Uh-oh, do you still have a general? You do, nice. Please don't take that. Thank you. Oh, nice. Good start. Easy stack wipe. Glory to the Lady Mother. Please give me the colony. They're still not doing it. I've tried asking nicely. I've tried asking kind of mean, and neither method is working right now. I've already occupied the colony for so long that I practically own it at this point anyway, but okay. They don't want to hand it over, I guess. Perpetual state of occupation. Oh, they have a billion people to reinforce with. That's crazy. I'm not gonna win this because they're reinforcing too much. But that would have been interesting. See if I could win that, but it is what it is. Let me send people out to sea. In fact, we might just get stack wiped because I didn't move them out fast enough, but whatever. Really not gonna take the top option, to be honest. We have to wait for the battle to be done at least. Yeah, okay. Zombie moment. But we did kill quite a few people, so I think we can just, like, send in another army. The skeletons are free, okay? They're literally just a bunch of dead people. Actually, I want to give you, you can have that army, that's fine, or that general. We'll take the admin. Oh, 10% discipline, based. How do you, discipline zombies? How does that work? Okay, I mean... I guess we're just gonna... sit here in, like, a deadlock for a while? Okay, new plan, because I'm gonna get tired of this real quick. How many ships do I have? 70? You shouldn't take this long. That's more reasonable. Yep, minus 16. I don't even think we can get... We're already at max ticking war score, and it's been like, what? It's like 10 years? Oh, please. I'm only asking for one colony. I don't even think I'm asking for much. It's just one. Just one, bro. Please. I'm building a second navy so I can drop 90,000 zombies on them. Oh, hello. What else can I do? I guess just pick up any of these. It doesn't really matter. Sure, why not? Oh, I keep forgetting. I need to, like, take back privileges so I can get more, stuff. There's still stuff to colonize, so I'm not gonna take these yet. You don't really need right of council. Oh, right. I remember what I was going to do with you. I was going to sell titles, but then I have one rebel army, so now I can sell titles. Yeah, I remember what I was going to do with you. I was going to do this, and then I was going to do this. Adventure organization licensed, so that they don't take up any more maximum absolutism. It is a stab hit, but it's fine, because stab is incredibly cheap for us, so we don't care. So now you don't take any absolutism, that's great. I am indebted to you, which does cost absolutism. We definitely don't need that, actually. Fortifications, I don't even remember what that does. %10 defensiveness, 10% fort maintenance. We make so much money, I don't really care about the fort maintenance right now. I think I could probably just get rid of this. It does give them more loyalty than influence, but their influence is pretty low anyway, so... that's fine, I'll take that. And we have 54. I will eventually take this. I don't really need this many points, also. Like, if I'm min-maxing, sure, I'll take them, but... I don't technically need them. I should get rid of right of council and actually replace it with supremacy over the regime. Because it's the same cost of absolutism. No, it's actually less absolutism, but gives more loyalty to all the estates. So I'll take supremacy, and then I'll use that to replace right of council. So that should save me a few points. I might get rid of this at some point. Maybe. What are we at? 59. I'm pretty sure I have some reforms that I could pass. I already have this one for max absolutism. Oh, I already have quite a few. What am I losing absolutism to? Mostly just the estates, yeah, okay. I think I could get more. What's left? Governing capacity, or... Yeah, we'll just take the governing capacity for the next one. Global Crusade, goated? There's gotta be one other that I can use for absolutism, right? I could have sworn there was one other. But maybe it's being taken up by one of these. I mean, eventually we'll get rid of this too, because we don't need it. Doesn't help that much either, though. Yeah, we're still colonizing a little bit, just like a touch. Man, I love having to fight the colony overlords in Anbennar and having to deal with the Wisdom Emperor unloading an ungodly amount of troops on my face just to avoid me getting an Arctic 3 dev province. That's what's happening right now. They are refusing to give up it's a small colony in the north. I'm sure it doesn't even make you that much money. In fact, I know it doesn't because I'm occupying it, so I know you're not making any money off this. You're making 0 ducats. It doesn't matter if you keep it or not. Just hand it over, please. We are wasting everyone's time here. How long until the ships are done being built? Like another year or so? That's lovely. Cool. Well, in any case, I do have other truces that I have to fight people over anyway, so it's fine. One more colony, slap it down here, I guess. Only for monarchies, I guess. Try court and country for absolutism. I know court and country. I just don't know if I can activate court and country, because you do need to... Oh, yeah, we can definitely get that. That's crazy. Oh, right, yes, because our country is very much about having high unrest, and then... I don't know, beating people up. I don't remember how we're dealing with that unrest. Yeah, actually, why are you guys fine with this? Stability and tolerance, that's pretty much it. The Lady Mother's gaze, true. There's that. Oh right, we have extra unrest because of the burgers. The siege of what? Oh right, the capital that I was taking. I was gonna say, wait a minute, nobody sieges something in my territory. It's because it was their territory. So I guess once the ships are done being built, I'm just gonna send over the other fleet here. Swap colonial policy for the stab and take any privilege temporarily. Take away any privilege temporarily. I might. Well, if I want court and country, I can just wait for the absolutism to take up a little. And also, don't I have a thing for harsh treatment? No, not really, never mind. I would if I took that. Yeah, don't worry about that. Oh, did I miss this province? No, it's doing its thing. It's working. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just doing a bit of housekeeping, you know. Okay, we're chilling. Where is this? You want a manufactory for fish? That's pretty cringe. Finish colonizing something in here. No. I'll do that. I should not have done that. Oops. Oh well. Crazy how all of the ruin-born minorities in your subcontinent just became snackboth. Yeah, that's crazy. It's really just the influence of the Lady Mother, you know. Such an inspiration to the people. Well, there goes the Dame Steer. Tragic. Oh, you mean for the stab hit? It took me a while to actually process what point of your message was. I thought the point was, you know, revoke a privilege to get more max absolutism, but you were talking about use the swap colonial policy to lose a stability. Yeah, that's what you meant. Which, yeah, I mean, you're right, I should do that. And where is this Arakiprun? Over here? We'll just send this guy over. There we go, okay. We have a bunch more transports. Send you over there so we can stack them all up. I'll grab one of these. Oh, that's convenient. Okay, I'll take morale of armies, I guess, even though I think we don't even take morale damage. I think in the literal sense, we do not take morale damage. So we have minus 100 or something? I mean, we have plus 80% morale of armies. That's pretty cool. I thought there was a, well, yeah, reduced morale damage taken by reserves. There's that, I guess. But I thought there was, reduced morale damage taken in general. Morale damage received, I thought that was a modifier. Never mind. It is somewhere. Okay. It exists, in theory. Loss of morale or something? I have no idea. Morale damage received is a modifier, but undead army doesn't get it anymore? Okay. I see. Oh, I thought I sent you down here. Oops. Yeah, I was supposed to send both of you there. Okay, I guess we should continue making the lesser hearth wards because we have a lot of excess admin. It's not like I'm coring or anything. Boy, wouldn't that be great if I could, you know, core something. Wouldn't that be cool? That'd be lovely after 10 years of occupying this colony. Wouldn't it be great if I could actually have the colony? Wouldn't that be cool? I think that would be neat. Maybe spam more armies for balance of power. Oh, I was just doing that to make up for the one that I lost. But yeah, okay, maybe. Could work. You're far stronger, man, than me to commit to this war without touching the console. I just generally don't even use the console in games. Even when something is, like, bad. Like, real bad. Unless it's, like, a glitch. If it's, like, a bug or a glitch, then, like, yeah, I'm taking out the console. But otherwise, if it's just, like, a tough time, I don't know, I just kind of work through it, I guess. It is what it is. Okay, too much admin, too much military, suffering from success. We already have maximum professionalism, so the only thing we can really do with military power is spam out more manpower, as if that's what we need right now. I feel like this province is more expensive than it should be. 29? Shouldn't it be less than that? Minus 80 plus 45. Yeah, it's only actually minus 35% dev cost. Now that I think about it. Damn. Okay. Is what it is. Deving with tax. The horror. Okay. New text, not gonna take that. I think one of my armies doesn't have a general. Oh yeah, that's the one. How many can I have? I can have up to 14 leaders. Okay, yeah, I'll just take that then. Can see the point of going to the colonies? I mean, it's because the guy has like 300,000 troops. I can't really land troops without them just getting immediately annihilated. So I figured fighting the colonies would give me barely enough war score, you know what I mean? Like, if I take the capital of his colony, I'm hoping that'll be enough war score. Pretty much. Although maybe I could just like... Oh boy. Okay, we don't have time to look at that. But now that I think about it, you might have a point. Like, I could just like do this. Barrage and assault because I have skeletons. I have zombies. They do not take morale damage during assaults. So I can literally just do that. And take the capital within like days. So you're kind of right about that. Now that I think about it. Anyway, yeah, that did not do the trick. So what is this? For most within Gemradcurt, the Glade Wardens of Domandrod are more myth than truth. A secretive sect of elves permitted to live within the Fey forests, even when the Fey Lords had decided they wanted us no more. It is an honor that drives their zealous desire to keep any and all out of the woods. Thus, it was more than disturbing that sightings of the Glade Wardens have been spotted across Gemradcurt, even all of Aordand, and today, they stand before Lady Mother with a grave warning. Elves like us have trespassed within the Domandrod. They show no understanding of the seasons or respect for the divinity of our lords, and now they drive us back. If the Lady Mother does not act soon, the forest may be lost. Okay, fine. What, am I gonna have to fight people, or what is this? Is it just gonna be like a whole bunch of rebels or something? I don't know. Oh, I don't have an admiral on that. They opened the gates? Wait. Sirenvar. Did they open the gate? Oh, you better not have opened the gate. Oh, they did. They opened the gate. No longer is this an actual end node. You know, I didn't expect them to actually open it. I didn't think they were gonna actually do it. That's crazy. There goes my end node. Yeah, what do you know? That's the one. Now you have a land route to Laurent? True! This only expands the scope of our conquest. In fact, the Lady Mother now has to defend from other threats because the portal has been opened. Simply, it is the defensive nature of our expansion. God. That we need to go into the portal and conquer the other side of it to protect Imorel's realm from potential threats. Theoretical, hypothetical, maybe threats that could possibly exist one day in the future. Maybe. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how many people Sirenvar has. I didn't even know they existed, but yeah, time to put a garrison in there, I guess. It's a good thing I threw a bunch of forts in there. Right. Ooh, you're force marching into this. That's crazy. Well, hold on a second. Because I can also force march. Although it is going to take quite a while for us to get there. When are you going to be locked in? The 24th? Okay, we'll lock ourselves into this. We'll commit ourselves to this battle. Oh, I didn't even have to send in the other army. That's just sad. Sucks to be those guys. I'm hoping I'll get a little bit of war score from battles, but boy, it is not a lot. Yeah, maybe I should just send people straight to the capital. I figure, well, I can't even siege it. I'd have to siege something else first, and I'd probably die before I get to do that. So, can I check the ledger? Probably not. No, I probably can, because by clicking on this province, we now can see the capital of Sirenvar. Which means we can see that they have 121,000 troops. Curious. Interesting. Well, for the continued security of Gemradcurt, I guess we're just gonna have to build another army. That's crazy how that works. And no manpower. Yeah, that's the funny part. Have they ever considered necromancy? It's like free manpower. Okay, so we let the event expire. I don't actually know what happens here. I'm just moving armies into here just in case they want to, you know, play some funny games. Elves are a paper tiger, usually. Yeah, I mean, they have, what, minus 40% manpower recovery or something? Laurent aren't elves, though? Yeah, so Laurent aren't elves, but Sirenvar is. Sirenvar are the wood elves. They have a lot of discipline, I'm willing to bet. You guys actually make the third most money in the game as Sirenvar? I thought this country sucked. I thought they were, like, really bad. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. They're stealing all your trade money? They're stealing some of my trade money, but it's actually not a lot. Like, they're stealing 8 ducats, so it's really... it's not that many. Not that much. Let me go see if I can siege down that capital. This went on for like way longer than I had to. I know. But it's okay. It's not like I'm really doing all that much anyway. I do need to invade you. That's going to be like a pretty easy war, so I'm just going to like take it. Thanks. Who am I fighting? You. Okay, well I only actually care about this stuff, to be honest, so... Oh, look. The separatists spawn and they immediately give up. I love this. Okay, let's keep on building hearthwards, I guess. Sirenvar splits the difference through decisions, so they might have 25% manpower and plus 5% discipline as elves. How does that work, canonically? Do they have, like, the the Wood Elf Please Have Kids program? Like, how does that work? How do you get more manpower like that? I actually could fabricate a claim on Domankad and then just invade. Ooh. Interesting. Like how the cost to promote mercantilism is 55. Actually, that brings up a good point. If I decide to, for whatever reason, boost up mercantilism, then I could do that really cheap. By casting that one spell, that makes it like 33% cheaper to do anything. Actually, I should cast that spell before I grab this next tech. Can I please have that? Nope. Okay, sure, whatever. That's cool. That's cool. That capital's taken, please. -6. We're getting there. I think like 1 or 2 battles would probably do it. Here we go. Grab that. Move you into here, I guess. Destroy those guys. You need a leader, actually. And you can just move down here, I guess. I'm just keeping him here just in case, you know. Just in case. I'm not saying I'm gonna do anything, but I am thinking about it. Oh my god, they actually decided to go and take back that. This is dumb. I hate this war. And like the funniest part, funny or sad, I don't even know what you'd want to call it. But the reason this war is taking so long is just because I'm kind of lazy. That's kind of it. If you look at the whole situation, I just really can't be bothered to sail all the way over there, even though I probably should at this point. Like, it's stack wipe after victory, after siege, after waiting and more waiting, and please just give me this colony. Ooh, they're actually doing a number on the morale of the zombies. Impressive. You know what? Yeah, you can earn that victory. Good job. Proud of you for actually fighting back a little bit. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of bored of this actually. Let me grab you as an army. Okay, fine. They've worn me down. I'm just like really bored, so instead I'm just gonna like sail over at this point. You know, at the very least, this army reinforces like 20,000 people per month, so. And we also generate 8.2 thousand manpower per month. Oh, we make the most money, nice. I think in terms of max manpower, like it's not even close. It's not even close. So, it's 90% me just, you know, not bothering to do anything, so. What do I need? Buffalo grounds? Cool. And I guess I'll go to Plumstead. Actually, no, I don't want you to have that general. I want to assign that to a different guy. In fact, who's your general? Go to that one. You don't need that one. You, this one, can have the slightly worse general. Siege that. You're just kind of chilling, I guess. And I want you, or you actually, I want you to have the good general. You two can go here. I'm gonna bring the ships up to here. I'm gonna grab these, and I'm just gonna have them go ahead and do literally anything. I don't really care that much. Of course, the command is double the troops of the zombie nation. Yeah, but I mean, wait, no, they don't. They really do not. 162,000 people, no manpower, witnessing the collapse of the command. Let's go. Not really. They make a lot of money. They're fine. Oh, look, was that another stack wipe? I'm so shocked at the... I'm so shocked that the undead army is proving to be extremely effective. Who could have guessed that would happen? How's it looking? 50 absolutism. Maybe I actually can get court and country. Maybe. Oh, never mind. My unrest is too low. Tragic. Who else am I fighting? That guy? Okay, and I've already sieged down everything that matters there. In fact, hey, would you mind actually if I just took this? You would mind, but do I mind? That's the real question. That's the only thing that matters. Please? No, okay. Okay. Yeah, I kind of expected that. I was gonna say something and then I thought, no, I'm gonna jinx it, but it happened anyway, so who cares? Okay, can I start plan B yet? I can start plan B, let's go. Alright, you two. About to take a pretty long trip. Hold on, my navy might die from this actually. Let me think about this. So I do get naval attrition. It's not like I have Tech 21. That is the main thing. It's not about the troops, it's about the ships themselves. Ask for fleet basing rights? I think everybody hates me. Like, a lot. Well, we're at war, of course. The thing about fleet basing rights is you need to have somebody actually like you. It's not the same as military access. And nobody likes me. I could try to fix that, though. Take Van Isle first. Good point, actually. Mill points at this point, I care so little that I'm just gonna dump them in whatever is the cheapest. Freeze the ocean so you can walk over it. Yeah, where's my ocean freezing mechanics? EU5 ocean freezing mechanics playing Gemradcurt? Ooh. That's gonna be spicy. Actually, I know I can siege this really quickly and secure like 3 stack wipes. That should be an enormous amount of war score. Even like the war score from battles and everything. That should be huge. And I guess you should deal with that. You should deal with this. You're done sieging that. Other siege is done? Is that mine or did they take that back? I wasn't actually paying attention. I have no idea, actually. Oh, right, it was a siege of, something over here? Yeah, that one. Not like I can do much with this guy, just... You know what? Just leave. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, I'll take Diplo, thank you. Yep, they're gonna try to reinforce. That's fine. Oh, never mind. They're not even gonna try to reinforce. Well, thanks for the stack wipe. Can I have a second one, please? What about second stack wipe? Oh, not yet. There we go. Or not. Okay, cool. I love my ghost battles. Seriously? Still nothing? Okay. Back and forth. No morale, no deaths, no morale. Army just goes back and forth without getting stack wiped. That's cool. Oh, look, is that another place where they should have been stack wiped? Is that like 3 stack wipes that should have happened in a row? That's crazy. That's wild. And the only reason it's going to stack wipe this time is because this army literally cannot move. And that's it. That's cool, I guess. Anyway, thanks for the colony, finally. Screw you, but thank you for the colony, I guess. I'm not going to push my luck. I don't care that much. That's great. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All of this, by the way, count them. 13 years. 13 years for this. Lovely time. Short excursion, you know. Can take an island, though. I don't care about the island. The only island I would care about taking... You know what? Screw it. I'm taking that one. I can't even take that one. What about that one? I'm taking that one. That's mine now. Thank you. That's it. Works for me. Pour up all of that. Oh no, minus 111 Diplo. Don't care. I'm just tired. Tired of fighting those guys. I'm also tired of having to micromanage because I keep forgetting to, like, move people. Do I have any forts that need upgrading? Actually. Yes, that one... I think that one... Then I need to invade you. I was building a spy network, and then I guess I just stomped for the fun of it. Oh, right. Yeah, that's not my problem. So what was this all about, anyway? I need to own all the stuff that I own over here, and then I need all provinces in Zemshogen and Dukinabel to have 10 development, barracks, and workshop. Sorry, no. Everything needs a workshop, or if it produces gold, then it needs a barracks. We have no gold here, so it's whatever. Alright, I have 2 other entire zombie armies I'm going to have to move back as well. I will eventually need to fight Riveria, because I do need this one island for a mission. You can move here, I guess. And the ships actually need to move down here. Just threaten war for the Riveria province? Yeah, I might. Well, first of all, I'm going to have to wait to finish this, which will give me, I think, more claims on the entire Delair region. And then I take this from Moonhaven. And then I think that'll be everything in this area. And then after that, I need to build up a few things. Like, the rest of this is kind of simple. I don't really have to go to war with anyone other than Moonhaven. I take that stuff. Then Riveria for... this, maybe? Oh, there might be one thing, actually. Wait a second. I don't have Artificery. Forgot about that minor thing. Right, this mission tree, I don't even think you can complete it before 1650. I don't think it's possible. So the fact that we were kind of sitting there for a while, I don't think was that big of a deal. Sit at max war score for free unrest. What's my unrest? Yeah, you're right about that, actually. Although the thing is, do I even need court and country? Let's just take a look at the things that I am willing to get rid of. So that's 5, 10, 15. Add an extra 15 onto that. So 30, and I'm willing to get rid of this too if it's mandatory. So I'm willing to get an extra 40 maximum absolutism. Without doing court and country. I'm willing to do it. Will I? I don't know. We'll see. You can't get Artificer because you're Magocracy? No, I think we have a specific bypass for that. Yeah, I know about the... I know the benefits you get from court and country. I just don't know if I can be bothered. When are these actually? You know what, I'll wait literally 1 year. I don't even care to wait 2 years. Is that a powerful mage? Nope, okay. Let me just go beat you up with the 5-star. Which is this one, I think? 3-star. Why did I say 5-star? 5 Michelin star general. He cooks a mean pasta. Okay, I need some spy network on you. Actually, no, I don't, because technically I just need to do... What is this? Dev all these provinces, but I need to core them before I can dev them. You can get Artificers as a Magocracy, I think, but less effective. Yeah, I figured that would kind of make sense. Oh boy, this guy is very annoying. Actually, why don't I just peace out with you? You are such an irrelevant country. You know what? You're so irrelevant, I don't even want to take full money from you, because your money is worthless. It's meaningless in the face of the brilliance of Immorel's regime. Yeah, too much mill power. Let me just... There we go, that'll do it. Shoot, I keep forgetting that I need to... okay, hold on. No idea. We're not gonna wait. You occupied this? Who even was this? Who? If I had a nickel for every time I forgot to manage my naval attrition, leading to the loss of my entire navy, I'd have 2. Which is not a lot, but it's weird it happened twice, especially in one campaign, because it pretty much never happens. I just kind of forget. So we're gonna try to save the ships and then come back in like a few months. I keep on forgetting about it. Give me a break. I might even lose the entire navy though, which would kind of suck. It's all the hubris from being the most powerful country. I just kind of forget. And it's gone. Most of it's gone. It's not that bad. It's okay. I'm sure the zombies aren't gonna mind waiting a little bit. So, yeah, we'll just build a stronger navy, why not? So we'll just go with that, and, let's do that, I guess. We'll just do a little bit of trolling. Some light trolling. I think out of all of my campaigns in the past like 2 years, this is the first one that I've just forgotten to deal with the maintenance, or to, you know, move my ships in the right place at the right time. What 30 hours of Gemradcurt brain rot does to a man. Who even is this guy? I'm gonna invade you at some point. Wait, you're elven forebears? That's crazy. That war did psychic damage. True. Wait, did I even build a transport fleet? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's good. So I'm gonna need more just to, like, bring the zombies back. I think it's the zombie gameplay that messes with me. Because your armies move so slowly and you have so many of them that it is a pain to micromanage. Yeah, I can just get my claim on this. I don't even know why I was doing that. I don't need a claim on it, but whatever. As for this, also not really that important, but I'll do harsh treatment, I guess. And what is this? All provinces. Oh, I do need to invade you. And I did need to take that, so hey, I guess that's topical. I'll just, you know what? I don't even care about your money. I get a shorter truce and I'll just yoink that. I also need to invade you. Might as well, you know, get the combo in there. Oh, okay, you're guaranteeing that guy. Okay, so I should invade you first. I see. When's the next Hinto Talk stream? Wednesday. Tentatively maybe Wednesday. Maybe, possibly. Maybe, possibly, maybe. Could happen. Rumored to be true. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to do court and country. I just really do not care enough. I'll just revoke the privileges. It's literally the final mission that we need it for. Like, listen, it is literally the final mission. I need 90 absolutism for the final mission. That's it. I also need to stop conquering at a certain point because I need more religious unity. Which is kind of funny. How much time during your campaigns done for videos is spent sitting in silence? So, just to give an example, that Anbennar video, the dwarf one that I recently released, that was 8 hours of footage. And so you're seeing, how long was that video? Like 50 minutes? So there's that, but also, of course, I'm cutting out a little bit of the stuff that makes it a little tedious. So not just the parts where I'm silent, I'm also cutting out some of the parts where I'm talking, and I'm mostly just yapping about stuff that's not actually that interesting. But I would say in that dwarf video, there were probably around 55 total minutes of speaking out of 8 hours of footage. So whatever that ratio is. But sometimes it's even less. It really depends on the run. And sometimes it's even more. Again, depends on the run. Managing to use 1/8 the footage ain't that bad, really. Yeah, but okay. So that one was a little longer than most videos are, like the 51 minutes. Sometimes I'll do a campaign that is like 14 hours, but I only have like a half-hour video out of that. One that I, really remember was, I think it was a few years ago, I did that one Ottoman campaign. Be more specific. No, sorry, it wasn't Ottomans. It was Antebellum Seljuks. And Antebellum Seljuks can do like a Tehran thing. So for, I think it was the second part of that. Maybe it was the third part. If there even was a third part, I don't know. I don't remember. But I remember whatever the second part of that was. That took 14 hours to record and was about a half-hour long video. Oh, also, the 50k special. I don't even remember how many hours that was. The Mehmet's Ambition achievement, I have no idea. I think it was like 25 or 30 hours for that one. Like, it was an absurd amount of footage to comb through. Which fortunately I didn't, because I paid someone to do it for me. I'm like, see, on that video I lost money. Like, I definitely lost like a lot of money on that video, but it was worth it because it was a good video in the end, so. Okay, I don't want like a super long truce because I will have to come back and take the rest of this. So I'm just gonna take, you know what, I might just take this. Because I think this is less than 100 war score. I think I can take that pretty easily. In fact, let me just do a check on that. What do you know? Good thing I did a check on that. Yeah, never mind. Okay, full annexation sounds good. Crazy how that works. Okay, Everwinter Nights. The Domandrod, the Expanse, Dolindha. As we expand our borders, it is becoming increasingly necessary for us to quickly respond to threats that arise both within our territory and without, be they Apendnar raids or Paytar guerrillas. While the Eigenrak's pre-existing military division, the Eigenrak Riders, has proven sufficient until now, we cannot ignore the increasing demands on us. Luckily, we have the perfect candidate to achieve this end. The Everwinter Brigade of the Eigenrak Order's military wing have proven their worth time and time again in the Expanse. repeatedly routing and defeating Anbennar raids decisively and with great speed. Nicknamed the Everwinter Knights for their tenacity and noble spirit that resembles the Enoch cavalry we have fought time and time again near the Great River, we shall expand this group into a new division of Everwinter Riders, so that they may be another sword arm of Imarel's will. Huge. So I'm assuming the Everwinter Knights do not cost any professionalism? Oh, I'd have to wait like a month for them to actually appear, right? That's fine. Also, that's whatever. Everwinter Knights. 36 cavalry, 25% cavalry combat ability, 100% cavalry to infantry ratio, 15% movement speed. Probably costs professionalism to hire, but this is pretty decent. Pretty good stuff. Cool. Real bastard of a job is EU4 video making. It has its ups and its downs. But the ups definitely outweigh the downs, I guess. The downsides. Wouldn't trade it for anything. Except, well... maybe if I wanted to make games. Maybe I would trade it for that. Who knows? And yeah, huge name, by the way. Massive. Only when the name Gemradcurt stretches across the whole continent of North Elentir will Gemradcurt finally be safe. Also, I think I've finished most of these. I think I can just go ahead and finish whatever development I have to do. Also, for this, I just need to have a bunch of money stockpiled, which is super easy. We just literally wait. And before I take this next tech, which I'm going to... Oh. Oh, thanks for the money. Anyway, what was I saying? Alright, let me do that real quick. Thank you. And one other thing before I get back on track. Okay, that's fine. Right, I wanted to cast a spell. Not from you, actually. I wanted to cast a spell myself. I wanted to do... what was it? Divination, that's the one. Scry General Affairs, minus 10% all power costs for 3 years for 190 admin. That means all I really need to do is spend 1,900 points in the next 3 years. Oh, I don't know if I can actually do that. Because then it would save me. Nah, I'll probably do that. That's fine. Then we can take the techs, 327 for that one, 440 for that one, and then we grab the mill tech after I'm done with trade ideas. Colony's done. We only have one colonist right now, but that's going to change, even though it doesn't really matter that much. You know what? Yeah, we might as well make the final colony up here. So I have a feeling that you're actually supposed to play Gemradcurt a little bit slower than I've been playing. And the reason I think that is because we need to wait until 1650 just to do this one. Maybe I'm like just about on time because of that last war. Maybe when you waste 10 years, then now I'm actually on time. Anyway, new zombie hordes, huge. Although at some point I definitely should swap to the skeletal musketeers. But I'll get there. I mean, Dread Legion is just insane, but okay. I'll probably take Dread Legion at some point. Zombies. We love zombies. Let's go. Nah, you're on time. I think now I'm on time. I think I wasn't on time until recently. I think that last war and how long it took put me back on track to be on time. Right, again, what do I have to do here? First of all, I need to turn these into states. Oh, nope, I can't do that. Why? Because I don't have enough governing capacity. Let's go. Yippee. Okay, you know what? That's actually too bad. I'm making them into states anyway. Governing capacity be damned. We'll get more in with the next tech anyway. So the thing that I need is workshops in every province in Zemshogen and Dukianbel. So this is oh, it's these two. Wait, what? Oh, right, I had to take this and this. But wait, what? I think I had to own this and build things in here. I thought I had to own this, core it, then build things in the area that I'm taking. No, they're different areas. Yeah, they're different areas, I think. So, Dukianbel is... is here. Yeah, I had to take these provinces. But these ones I don't think I had to take? I don't know. Oh, never mind. I did have to take that. Wacky. Okay, anyway, I need a workshop in here and here and here. And in here, I need a workshop. Workshop in here. No workshop, get rid of that. We do not need it. Workshop in here. Workshop. Workshop. And every province, that's the wrong one. Every province in here also needs to have 10 development, I see. I should start building hearth wards then. It's gonna take so long to move this army over, but yeah, I do need to make the hearth wards. It might even be worth it actually to, no, actually, never mind. We'll use you, send you over to here. Also need to send you into, here. How much gov cap do they need? It's all ice. They have a surprising number of people living in this country. All due to the hearth wards. Okay, let's actually start moving these zombies back. You know what? I might as well just leave a whole garrison of 45,000 troops here. Why not? I'll even throw down a fort. Oh, shoot. Right, we have the next level of forts, which means we're going to start getting devastation if I don't upgrade all my forts. We're not going to get devastation yet, but we will. Living. No, there actually are people living here, I promise. Not even as a joke. They live in the hearth cities. Alright, they're making their way over. We need a hearth ward in... everything in... everything in here and here. But not here. Hearth ward. How can it snow in the desert if there's no water? Magical snow. Well, technically, it's not necessarily about snow exactly. It's more just about winter. So whatever variation of winter is just permanent. Which means, I guess if you're like in Australia, it's just like a mild temperature, maybe. It's like not actually that bad. Wait, what? Did I finish this? Oh, I'm so dumb. Either you put a workshop or you develop it. I didn't read that part. Okay, whatever. Close enough. So, cursed labor. How cursed? We'll find out. The forest to the east of Dolinda is rich in natural resources, be they iron, lumber, fur, or whatever else lies hidden beneath the trees. It also just so happens to be, as its name suggests, full of cursed ones. Fiendishly strong, purple-skinned elves, who would make excellent labor in any camps we set up in the region. With this in mind, and the fierce aggressiveness and hostility the cursed ones have shown, it seems a perfect opportunity to catch two fish with one spear thrust. The rebellious cursed ones in the region shall be pacified, captured, and sent to work in an extensive camp system along the river. Oh. Okay. Okay. Anyway, let's declare a war, shall we? Let's fight a war. Anyway, extra colonist, yeah, but there's like nothing to do with it. What's even left to colonize? Nothing. Well, technically these. Let's go and colonize these provinces. Let's go. I didn't even know that was a possibility. This area is too remote and inhospitable to be permanently settled. I've never seen that text before. That must be custom made. Also, hello? Pardon me? What is this? Started theorizing. What do they have in here? What are they hiding? That area is now colonized in the bit bucket? Ah. But yeah, there's nothing left to colonize in, I think, the entire world, so that colonist is just gonna chill back at home, I guess. You know what, they can just chill in here, sure. Okay, let's declare a war. It's a good thing Moonhaven isn't particularly strong, because that could get annoying. Oh yeah, what do I need for this? It's literally just money and admin. Okay, I'm just gonna try and refrain from spending any money or admin, I guess. Stack wipe, thank you. That's what you get for drilling your armies on the border of your enemy. Actually, to be fair, there's no province they have which isn't a border of mine, so... I mean, they have these, I guess. For the crime of existing on my border without permission, you will have to die. Company policy. Okay, so I don't need colony development boost anymore. We can get rid of that. And instead I'll go for... Ooh, 10% goods produced? I think I will need that. Same thing over here, we don't need that. I'll go with merchants plus trade steering, that's nice. Okay, so it's great to have all that money, but I think I just kind of want to collect this at the source. And then since this is being moved this direction anyway, I'm just going to make sure that the lion's share of this moves north instead of south. Yeah, that's some good money. Oh, yeah, that's some good money. Was that, did I just shoot up by 100 ducats or something? That's crazy. That's, wild how that works. Crazy what a couple of modifiers can do for you. I guess I should probably occupy everything first. Jad and Zolka at war. How is Zolka still alive? What? Aren't Zolka like these guys? Or is that Tlucht? This might be Tlucht. Maybe Zolka's over here. No, this is definitely Zolka. Wait, what? Oh, Phoenix Empire. Hello. Rest in peace, Jad Empire. Wasn't meant to be, I guess. Oh, you mean the bit bucket, not here. Never mind, I thought you saw like a pop-up that I missed. Because like, you know, I don't pay attention to every pop-up, so. Interesting. Yeah, kind of weird that the command just sits on 0 manpower the entire time. Actually, I think I turned on Great Conquerors, I think, didn't I? Yeah, you're a Great Conqueror. I guess the Buvari military tactics just buy all the mercs. Real. Are those guys still alive or did they get conquered? Ooh, it's a tough one, because like they're trying to hold on. And they're still making a ton of money. It's been kind of a tough fight between the command and because Buvari still makes a lot of money, but the command is definitely outpacing them. Oh, yeah, it's not even close. Tragic. Still surprised that Siren Var makes so much money. I really thought they didn't have it in them. Good for them, though, I guess. It's the exotic wood. I think it's very valuable. That could be it. What's exotic wood looking at right now? I'm pretty sure I have some, that should be actually in here. I should have some exotic wood. There we go. I mean, it's only 3. It's not that much. I mean, sure, it's 50% more than usual, but maybe it's tobacco? Maybe they got a bunch of tobacco in there? Or ivory or something? Or I guess incense is going crazy for some reason. That's a lot. Base price of 250. Yeah, that's an enormous amount of increase for incense. Siren Var's making money that you should be making. True. Yeah, we might have to renegotiate the terms of their existence. I'm thinking about it. I might. One final war to end things off. Who knows? Deep Woods has a province modifier for plus 1.5 goods produced for exotic wood. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, that's a lot. That would do it. Hey man, please don't fight with me over this the same way that other guy did. It's not worth it. I will need that though, thank you. Oh, right, I need to send my entire navy over there, just so that one transport won't block me off anymore. Cool. Are we done transporting this other stack yet? There's another Moonhaven colony? Okay, I'm not even sieging that, I don't care enough. Okay, yeah, you can go there. I don't care about that. Maybe if I just wipe their army, they'll give up. No, that's cope. That's not gonna happen. You know full well you gotta invade the mainland, but what, I don't want to invade the mainland, it's tedious. What if I don't wanna? Speaking of invading, I do have to invade this guy too. I guess I should probably do that. Come on, it's minus 12. Surely if I just occupy one more colony. Just one more, bro. Please, bro, I promise. One more occupation, it'll be done, bro. Also, I think I'm going to need more transports, actually. It's gonna take a while, that's gonna take a while. Build them right here, that's fine. Just one more, bro. One more occupation, I promise. God damn it. How much ticking do I have? If I just wait long enough. If I just wait long enough, it'll be fine. Okay, I guess I'll invade the elves. It's their fault, really. They made me do this. If only they would give up the colony, I wouldn't have to go and, I don't know, burn down their capital, but here we go, I guess. It's not me, it's you. They're making gains. They're making delusions in their head. We can actually take a second to rest here, because I actually never got rid of those rebels, I just forgot about them. How do you keep finding more dwarves to be racist against? Well, they're conveniently placed, like, on the borders, so we have a steady supply, it would seem. Please? Okay. I'm running out of patience so quickly. I will send 20 whole galleys, or galleons, rather. 20 whole heavies to deal with you. I will do it. Don't think I won't do it, because I will. More zombies. It's not even about needing more zombies. It's about needing them to be less cringe. That's it, pretty much. Right, I should declare war on you. And who is this? New Haverall? I don't care, actually. Because I need to convert... Well, hold on. No, I don't care about that. I need to convert... No, I need to take that, actually. I need to convert this? No, I need to convert this? Isn't there a... Oh, it's this one. Not bad. Okay, yeah, I need to take this. All of this. And I do need to convert it. What religion is this? Regent-Court. Yeah, we'll get around to that, I guess. That's been dealt with. Let's not attrition our ships, please. That would be great. Okay, let's go sail to the capital. Wait. We don't even have to do that. Let's go. Is that everything up here? I think so. Beautiful. Never mind. Okay, we can finish another mission. The Soldiers of Steel. Large name equals winning. So real. Also, yeah, when someone said purge the humans, dwarves, and elves, I mean, like, that would be the fastest way. Right, who are these? Human majority. What do you know? Isn't that crazy? It almost seems like if we, I don't know, expelled the humans, it would convert all these provinces that I, coincidentally, have to convert. Isn't that a crazy coincidence? Isn't that wild? Don't expel, purge. Why? Okay, give me a good reason. Purge plus focus is faster? You people are crazy. 10 times. Oh my god. It's for the run. But they're coexisting. They're not even. We didn't even do it. They didn't do anything to us. I mean, they existed on our border, and that's a crime. But I mean, you know. You are the bad guy. How bad do we have to be the bad guy? Maybe I don't want to be the bad guy anymore. Fail RP -1. Also, I do need that that claim there. Kind of forgot about that one. Did I even claim this in the middle? Never mind. We must do what must be done. Okay, but there are other ways of doing what is necessary. We could, do I even have colonies? I do, but I don't really care about this that much. How long do I have that modifier for, actually? Oh, isn't that convenient? It actually expires this year, so I can decide to, I think, wait, then take this, or get rid of it, maybe? I don't care about this, I'll get rid of that, actually. I don't think we actually need more mill power either. I've just been throwing it into manpower, and we don't need more manpower. Right, this thing over here. Soldiers of Steel. After so much pain and effort, Immorel's efforts have, by the grace of the Everfrost Prince, finally bore fruit. Already, skeletal steel soldiers have begun marching out of the raising chamber beneath the Lady Mother's tower, tougher, deadlier, and more responsive to commands than their previous ramshackle iterations. By marshalling our resources and improving the production of steel in our new expansive foundry in the Domendrod, we shall begin mass production of these new undead soldiers, and soon all of our enemies will tremble when they witness the sight of our advancing army and the rhythmic crunch of their steel frames. That's expensive. The infantry becomes a little more expensive, but 20% movement speed? I like that. 10% shock damage, 15% morale damage, and it's just a little more expensive, so. Good stuff. Okay, so which region is Dolenda? Oh, that's the whole thing. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. We need 40 owned provinces to be snackbuff culture. Well, you drive a hard bargain, chat. But I'm starting to understand the argument a little bit. I think I get it a little. So who are these guys? Okay, but the thing is, these are Ruinborn elves, so we have to like convert these ones. There's no way around that. So we might as well just pick one of them to start with, right? Now, as for the humans, Hmm. 27% of the population. That's a lot. That is a lot, chat. Quite a few. Why is the picture for the humans the King of Wex? To taunt me. To remind me of the Wex Scourge. Yeah, those rebels gave up immediately. Let's go. Oh yeah, I should just invade you because you kind of look ugly in my border, so sorry about that. Okay, we'll go with you. You don't look like a like the winter ones, the snack both. Curious. Is that a spring cord elf in my snack both country? I actually never take the top option anymore. I used to always take the top option because I was too afraid of the bottom one, and then I realized it doesn't matter actually. So, look away, chat. Oh my god, this... All countries ruled by, Can't I just expel them? Can't I just do the expulsion? They already hate you? They don't even hate me that much. See, that's the crazy thing, is they actually don't. They actually don't hate me. They don't like me very much, but they don't hate me. Even Wex is like, just kind of... I don't care that much. Expulsion is worse. In what way? Explain in which way expulsion is worse. 2 more hours to the stream if not? Expulsion is so slow that you won't finish the mission today. Okay, let me actually look at this mission. Let me really look at this mission real quick, okay? So we need 40 provinces in this area to be Snackboth. The main culture here is not even human, okay? It will affect approximately 6 provinces that we actually need to have it affect. We cannot do anything to the other Ruinborns. In other words, it will only marginally speed up the process. A process which is going to take however long this takes, no matter what. I don't think it's worth it. No. No. You know what? No. Have you considered being evil? Well, maybe if it were, like, useful or something. I'm joking. Did you not realize those guys weren't human? Oh, you didn't realize. That's crazy. Chat, when they hear an opportunity to do mass murder, and then they check and realize that it's actually not even the right target. I do need to dev those. Over here. Do I get a claim after that? I do not get a claim. Do I have a claim? I do have a claim. Would you, by any chance... I hate being at war prevents you from threatening war. This is stupid. I should be allowed to threaten war whenever I want to. That's the point. It's threatening war. Like, you don't have to play by any rules or whatever. Like, rules? Who cares about those? Not a great general, but we'll see how this pans out. Not great, but it's not bad either. Okay, I guess. We always lose a lot more people, but we have infinite morale, so we usually end up winning battles anyway. It's like 30% of your country converted fast and for just 100 admin. Okay, but what if it... Okay, but that's not even considering the true cost, which is to my soul and morality, so... Not like I have a lot of that left. We already have an undead army. Okay, let me keep what I have. You're already a skeleton. What soul? The soul that gets transferred between bodies. That one. And the gulags. Don't forget about the gulags. Don't worry about those. They are... They're just... They're... I don't know. Work with me, chat. Let me come up with an excuse. Daycare for adults. With fun activities. Okay, let's go ahead and convert this stuff over here, I guess. Wait, can I even convert that? 12 months? That's actually not that bad. I'm just gonna have to decide which things I want to convert. Manually. Speaking of which, where's this? Ibpud. Don't convert that. Wintercourt, okay. Turn that into a state, so it'll convert faster, and then convert that. Fun activities like crushing rock and hard labor, yes. Hard labor, it's good for the body, builds strong muscles. It's an advanced workout. Why did my PC crash? You must have said something about preferring autumn on Twitter or something. That's what'll happen to you. Orc bandits? Okay, whatever. And that's the last colony. Nice. We'll just put down a colonist in the gold province. Assuming I get my colonist? Oh, no, never mind. I have 2 other colonies. Venile's even better. Yeah, Venile's a real special one. Gemradcurt is just the warm-up to playing Venile. Uprisings in this country in 1639? That's kind of weird. You can't even raise them in time, but I guess I have to like... Oh, right, it's because I was supposed to press this and I completely forgot, and then I need to get rid of that. Oops. I guess that's going to take a little while longer. Maybe? 16 days, when do you get there? Maybe. Let's go. Saved. Alright, I don't actually need to take all this stuff. I don't know why I've been bullying this country. Yeah, that's fine, actually. I really just needed them to get rid of their guarantee over these guys, but if they don't share a border, then they can't guarantee them. You know what, just out of being evil, I'm gonna stack wipe your army first. Not because I have to, I could just end the war right now, but, again, evil. Just, not that evil. It's about sending a message, you know? Okay, next. They should break their guarantee within a few months. I think it should only take 1 month, actually, for them to realize that they don't share a border, so they are ineligible to guarantee them. Thank you. I love my obscure EU4 Diplotech. Okay, so what else do I need to convert? I think it's this as well. And then that. Oh yeah, I have another army. I forgot about that. Okay, you can deal with this, you can deal with that. Interesting path, but okay. Okay, let's do that one. What else do I need to convert? So this. And then when we're talking about areas that need to be Snekboth. 40 owned provinces in Resenta or Dolinta. Resenta's up here, chat. I could have been working on this for a long time, I just didn't. And you know, it is pretty cheap. Wait, I have a macro for this. There we go. Be cheaper if you got human tolerance down. I wonder what methods we could use to accomplish that. I wonder. Right, more rebels that I actually just keep forgetting about. And you're unable to convert a province because you're bad at your job? What is it? Somebody's clinging to their faith a little too much. They're eunuch. So I can't even do much about that. It's just zeal. I literally just have to wait, that's it. Okay, in which other provinces? All provinces in Dolinda need to be Wintercourt, which is all this other stuff too, so we can start working on this. Hey, how's the governing cap? Not great. Yeah. Wait, is that even in the area? That is in the area. Okay, that's good. I'll just do anything that's like a relatively cheap cost up here. That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. Fifth one, I procrastinated on watching the third stream. When are you gonna stop? In theory, it's today. So I don't have that many missions left, and I said I wanted to finish the mission tree. This is the only part that I have left. Just these, like, 7 missions or whatever. I think I could actually start working on another one as well, and get it done pretty quick. Yeah. Yeah, this shouldn't actually take too long. The big question is, can I even annex you? Never mind. That should have been obvious. Okay, I'll take that then, thank you. That's beautiful. Look at those clean borders, chat. Good stuff. Now, I think we've secured all the borders that we actually need to have. I don't think we need to take anything else. No, we just need to sit around and dev. Dev and, other things. Just a couple other things. Just, you know, just a few. Couple of things. And then, yeah, we might invade the deep woods. because they built the portal. Okay, what was that other thing I had to do? And how many provinces is that, by the way? Oh, it's 40. We need 40 owned provinces, Snackboth, in these two regions. I'm starting to worry, and I think that perhaps there might not be enough provinces. How many am I going for right now? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23 minus, because I think I have some going on here, so there's more like 19. 19 going on, and I have 6, which means up to 25, which means I need another 15. 15 more provinces in either this region or this region. We should definitely seize some land, even if it makes people upset after I deal with you. What's my absolutism? Up to 83. Okay, yeah, we can easily get up to 90. And besides, this game has to run for another 10 years anyway, if you think about it, so... Like, we don't have Artificery yet. Everything going smooth until the undead start to unionize? What are they going to demand? Better pay? We don't even pay them to begin with. You can only get up to, up to plus 15 from this, right? You can't get plus 20? I don't think. I mean, maybe you do at plus 100, maybe? Like how there are extra debuffs for being at 0 crown land. There might be an extra buff for being at 100. You can remove research regulations? Yeah, that'll probably be like the last thing I do. Probably. For now, actually, I think it's more important that I just grab the... Unity of Faith, even though it's -5. I don't mind that. We do need to convert more things, so let's just convert this stuff. Chad, am I crazy? Did that just decrease the cost? Oh, I guess it had devastation. I was about to say, wait a minute. Me when I develop and it decreases the cost of developing? You still need the colonial idea group? Oh my god, I completely forgot I even owned that. Yeah, you're right, we don't need this anymore. The exploration ideas. What am I going to do with that, though? Swap it out for, I mean, can I even take religious? I have 2 admin groups. That would be exactly half, I think, so that counts. I think I could go with religious ideas. No, I wouldn't be allowed to. That would create an imbalance, I think. So I still have the game rule for the balanced things. So that would create a ratio of 3/5 admin, which would not be allowed. Do any of your missions require a specific group? I don't think so. I need an estate. Maybe? I don't remember. I'm sure you need some crazy for some mission. No, we don't need it anymore. We already have good innovativeness anyway. We're at like 52%. Yeah, I could get rid of innovativeness ideas. I kind of like the free policy, though. Big fan of that. Plus the innovative... Well, you know what? We don't technically need that anymore, do we? The fort maintenance. It was an issue early on because we needed so many forts, but now, I mean, we have a lot of money, so. Actual Inno opener, I know, right? Daring today, aren't we? Could get rid of Inno then, replace it with religious. But that would really only, what am I thinking of? Here we go. That would make it cheaper to do culture conversions. And it would be faster to convert. But I don't think either are actually an issue for us right now, as far as finishing all the missions goes. Like, I think we can convert everything in here pretty quickly, to be honest. Because remember, we're sitting here for another 10 years anyway. It's not like we have much of a choice but to sit here and wait 10 years. Also, there are some provinces which have zealotry, and that's a problem we can't just... Religious ideas our way out of. Get rid of Explo, you can go for religious. Didn't I explain why that wouldn't work? Because you need to have a 50% ratio, don't you? Or, what's the ratio you can't go above? It's your current balance, not after taking the ideas. For real? If you say so. I mean, what am I doing? I can just do a save here. Yes, you all get spoilers, whatever. Have fun. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Let's just... This is gonna work? Oh, I guess it would work. That's crazy. Crazy how that works. Alright, anyway, let's focus on that then, I guess. Oh yeah, you. I should probably also build a couple of forts, shouldn't I? Well, I need to build the forts, and I also need to, like, do a bunch of other stuff, so... Another missionary, slap it down in... here. Are you enjoying the doors, by the way, Corbett? They are by far my favorite Anbennar race. Been enjoying them. I'm gonna try really hard not to give any spoilers for the next video, though. So, might just leave it at that. Random question, by the way. Did they update the Goblin All Clan yet? I heard they were in the process of doing that, so... All Clan has a massive mission tree. They did. Huge. You get to make nukes as the All Clan. We are so back. Goblin Bros, we are so back. Alright, I can't convert that because... Oh no, I can now, can't I? You just got rid of your zealotry. Nice. But I finished coring all this before I can actually convert it. What about that, though? Can't convert that. No missionaries. Oh, right, of course. Nukes, rocket rails, huge lakes, multi-level marketing, it has it all. I haven't played All Clans since they had that, like, enormous disaster. The one that was just meant to kill your run on purpose, just as, like, a funny meme. You know, like, haha, goblins actually can't create in All Clan because they would just destroy themselves. And that was like the meme. That's still there? Okay, but like it can't be the same level as it used to be, right? It's better and worse at the same time. Oh. I don't know how to feel about that. I know I have no governing capacity, I'm stating this stuff anyway. Actually, I have an idea. Ooh, I need just like a slight amount of influence with the Taigen Order, so I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, sure, I'm not even gonna check what province that is. I should probably throw like one missionary on that. In fact, let's do that right now. Why not? Do this, do that. Okay, new idea, new plan. We're gonna go to 8 construction. That's expensive, but I'm taking it. Also, as a ruler, can I help with that, maybe? Help with construction? What would that be, in conjuration? No, that's, destroy everything magic. That's not it. Maybe I can't aid with construction? Never mind. It's just an estate spell? Hmm. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna build a ton of courthouses. Would it be useful to study any more magic with the current ruler? It would be for long term. If I wanted to play this all the way to 1821, then absolutely. But because I'm really just going to finish off the run after finishing the final mission, I'm going to say probably not. Not that helpful. Like, I'm sure there are some benefits I could get which would help for the remainder of the run, but eh. Okay, what else do I have to convert at this point? It should tell me, actually. All this stuff. Okay, we're working on that. This is... I don't know why that's highlighted, actually. Oh, that's Varian. I need to build a temple? Yes. You know what? You can get a cathedral, because I'm just nice like that. Never mind, can't convert something. Zeal, of course, my favorite modifier of all time. Okay, I have quite a bit of Diplo. So, even though I could wait, I'm just gonna go ahead. Scry first? Eh. It's not like I'm doing like all of them at once, I'm just doing like a few. Just a couple at a time. The ones that border for the adjacency bonus. Oh, right, I turned off your rebel squashing. Still number 2 great power is very funny to me, because the command is just an absolute beast. Oh no, or that's crazy, like 10% manpower in True Faith. Desperately needed manpower. So glad we have that. I was worried I only had 8,000 manpower per month. The kobolds are not worth that much, but they are worth 2,000 crowns. More with the command for ego. Maybe. Could consider it. Advisor accused of dark magic. Oh no. Gosh, what a horrible thing to do. What kind of a sick, insane person would do dark magic? Unbelievable. That's horrible. I can't believe this, really. Who would do such a thing? Okay, so what is this? It's like these provinces here need to have, what, 10 development? Or I can just place regiments there. Oh, I thought I was going to be doing both. This is what happens when you don't read. Okay, that's done, so I get faster conversion plus another missionary guy for when this dude dies. Still have to convert, like, everything here, not you. Everything here. And here and there. Look at that, chat. We're up to 10 provinces. Yippee. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. That should be enough, right? Probably. Right, this one. Gold now produced in the Flotnord area. Lose a couple of units. Flotnord gets greater hearth wards. Okay, cool. Extra colonist. Thanks, I guess. Just, I don't know, dev that, I guess. Oh, I don't get one till the end of the month, right? Or maybe I just don't get one. Okay, anyways, what's the text for this? Northern Dallaire is, much like the forest to its west, rich in natural resources of all kinds. However, far and away the most profitable commodity is in the western reach is gold, which exists in great quantities in the Tierra Mountains. With our trade with the Canorians expanding and the demands for silver and gold with which to trade with them increasing, these vast reserves shall be extremely useful in reinforcing our economic position. And, even better, the harsh terrain seems perfectly suited for another extensive railcast network in the east. I didn't even read that. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wild. Crazy stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and build some forts maybe. That should be... Yeah, that would be a good idea. Can you really only have one building? Damn. Don't mind me just figuring out what the best positions for these would be. Yeah, we're gonna have to dev that a little bit. Whatever, I don't even care. There we go, that should do it. Right, there are also these ones. That's literally one fort here, easy. Right, the adjacencies are kind of weird here, so this will affect this and this, but not actually that. We need a fort here for that one. Then we need one for here, I guess. Okay, that should do it. That should cover everything. There's also this stuff over here that I haven't really been building because, I mean, I've just been kind of lazy.
Money's not even real, actually.
Ooh, thank you very much, Watcher, for the US 199. Make Fantasy Canada great again. It's, we're making it something. we're making it something. There we go. Inquisitor is dead. We hire the new one. Cheap to upgrade. Also, you're cringe. What else do we need to convert? This and that. Oh, you have the religious thing. Zeal. Lovely. We're going places, not heaven, but places. Real. Don't worry about that. Just, yeah, just don't even worry about that. Normal, the normal going-ons of this country, you know. Business as usual. Right, I do need to kind of threaten you over that. Can I have it? Thank you. That was easy. Mission fulfilled: the depths of Derail. The precursors left many incredible relics throughout Aelintir, and though Aordan's reserves are vast, there are still treasure troves of unearthed arcana throughout the north, such as in the desolate Daleri wastes. Though incredibly difficult to traverse, we Snekboth are acclimated to the extreme cold, and hopefully with enough resources and funding we may scratch the surface of the immense riches buried in the depths of Derail. Alrighty, lose 10,000 manpower, gain 400 crowns, and in a year we get an event. Now for this we need to... What is this? We need to put a fort in Firmbag. Lovely name. Alright, more things to convert. When is this actually available? In 5 years. I can't even finish this mission for 5 years. All the people who were saying purge humans are looking real dumb right about now. No purges had to be done. We're friendly elves. We're nice. We're good. Or at least we're not that bad. In that one specific area. No one ever said you had to. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see what this is. Trying to shift the blame onto the streamer. I see how this is. Not my first rodeo. Can't we at least... Sorry, can we get at least a little purge? No. No purge. Only expulsion, and only for dwarves because they're cringe. Governing capacity would go crazy right about now, actually.
Money's not even real, actually.
Ooh, thank you very much, Arathian, for the 249 euros. Friendly Gulag elves. Yeah, it's, yeah. They're not gulags, they are adult daycares with the fun activities. We went over this already. Okay, beautiful. We have our shipyard level 4 fort in Firmbag. The Canorians have a long and proud maritime tradition, rivaled in Eiluntir only by the peoples such as the Kamazi and the Kayonai. However, owing to some of our own traditions patrolling the Aegris Gate and that of the long assimilated Rut Crab, who were dread raiders on the ocean, the Snackboth are not wholly unfamiliar to the ways of sail. With Canorian trade increasing ever more with our conquest of Dalair, the need for a stable and safe trading route to the eastern states grows alongside it. Combined with the threat posed by naval attack, Gemradcurt must construct a fleet to rival the other powers of Canor and Eiluntir, so that we may both protect ourselves from attack from the sea and increase our dominance over the northern waters of Eiluntir. And to that end, we shall construct a grand home for said fleet, the Rotkal, or Frozen Harbor, from which our power may be projected across the waves. Slightly more evil Britain? I mean, this is sort of just like a side thing, you know? Navy isn't really our niche. Next, we literally just have to wait until 1650 when manufacturing becomes a thing and we get the Artificer Estate. Wait, I'm sorry, what was that? Business as usual, wait. At least 5 countries in Canor have an improved relation of 50. Iceberg Alley is what, sorry? Iceberg Alley. Oh, that's gonna be the province. Yeah, the province is called Iceberg Alley, I see. So we need 80% trade power in this node. %10 trade power in the coast of Andralion. The what? Nah, I'm just gonna build boats. I don't have enough time for that. I don't have enough patience. I'm just gonna build like 100 light ships and just steal that trade. Okay, maybe I'll do it in groups of like 20. That actually builds the right number of ships? I feel like that built a lot more ships than I was supposed to. Oh, I didn't even look at that. Oops. I was supposed to look at that. That was an event. Oh, I wanted to read that. Damn it. Shoot. Okay, so it's the Delaria expeditions. That was the thing that happened after a year. I just kind of clicked it on impulse without realizing. Well, darn. How are we doing on this? We're pretty close to converting everything in more ways than one. Yeah, we can build a university, that's fine. Well, maybe it's not fine. Oh, right, never mind. Universities are additional buildings. Okay, and then I'm going to have to develop a lot of things, build a bunch of buildings. That's pretty easy, actually. Oh, right, I should spend money upgrading the rest of my forts as well.
Money's not even real, actually.
Thank you very much, Watcher, for the $4.99 US. Slides you a bag of gold, so you choose Arathiel as the Prime Minister when my terms are over. What? There was the donation to the Winter Ball. Arathiel. Oh, he meant Arathiel. I see, I see. A term as minister is over, but rest assured. Oh, alright, okay, I see, I see. The people who matter will elect you next. Glory to the Winter and the Queen. You see, it's interesting that you would bring up the idea of a prime minister, because I've never heard of such a preposterous suggestion. A person other than Emerel ruling over the realm? That's near blasphemy, even. Interesting. Essential. Okay, okay, it's more appropriate, maybe. I could accept that. Guards freeze his legs off. Send them to the rut camps. Or the whatever they're called. These ones? Yeah, send him to the Rutcast. I cast brain freeze. Navy can't be that expensive, right? Although I do need to build more ships.
Money's not even real, actually.
Thank you, Watcher, for the US 199. Gets executed. Long live Arathian the Seneschal. Even with your dying breath, mentioning someone other than Emerald, I knew all along. Couldn't have been trusted. Just shows where your loyalties lie, I guess. I see how it is. I'm actually kind of worried that I don't have enough conversions going on right now. So I'm just gonna do like one more, bro, I promise. Who cares? A little bit of corruption never hurt anybody. Only a lot of corruption. I love my 12 FPS EU4 gameplay. Anbennar, what a mod. Conveniently fresh body. Yeah, he'll be useful on the battlefield.
Money's not even real, actually.
Thanks again, Watcher, for the US 199. Appreciate that. It's now a zombie, exactly. At least you can be useful in death. I think the main part of today's energy drink has worn off on me. I mean, to be fair, it's been like a short 5-hour stream, you know? Just a light, did I say 4 hours? Sorry, 5 hours. A light 5-hour stream so far. Just a short one. As your Seneschal, by the way, I would like to recommend a nice Deepwoods invasion. I'll consider it. You make a good argument, you know, we do have to defend Gemradcurt from any and every possible threat. And we have one that's like literally on our border. Think about that. We share a border with a different country. Share a border that has cord territory, which is the whole country. We're never truly safe until we own the entirety of Elantir, but then consider that the portal also connects over here. So we're never actually going to be safe until we conquer the world. It's a thankless job, but you know, it has to be done. We have at least 20 going on, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know about that one, actually. I don't know. Maybe we don't have enough. "21 conversions going on. And we have 20. And none of those... Ooh, nope, 2 of them are over here, actually, which means we don't have enough. And that's bad. Because we can't actually make any more. Uh-oh. Purge? No, these are Ruinborns. We can't even purge. Well... Actually... Oh no. Purge anyway? Are there still a few Zeal provinces? Well, yes, but it's not about religious conversion. Okay, how much of this do I need? It's like 80, isn't it? 80% in that node? Only up to 67. That's why Purge must focus. I wish I didn't have to, but now that I'm looking at it, there are a few candidates. This can't be it. Surely there's got to be some way. Maybe I'm misreading the mission or something. Like, there has to be some other way. There has to be. I'm missing like 2 provinces. Literally 2. "24 provinces that are Snekboth culture in Rizenta and or Dolinda." We're at 24. Like, the main issue is just that we have a lot of separatism. And separatism is what prevents you from initiating it. So we would have to wait like 17 years. if you did the funny haha to the Autumn Court, heresy. Mods, you know what to do. Okay, let me think about this. Let me think. There's gotta be some way of doing this without having to get a little funky with it. You know, like there's gotta be a way. There has to be. Okay, hear me out. We don't actually need to finish this mission until we're able to finish this mission, which is not going to be for a couple of years. For the most part. Also, I have a bunch of free diplomats. And I'm going to try and be friendly. Hey, Gnomish hierarchy. I know we've had our differences, but do you want to be friends maybe? Not Wex. Want a manufacturing here? Sure. How's the worm tunnel going, by the way? It is complete. The worm tunnel allows you to move from here to here. You can just do that. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough. Just like 2 more. There has to be like 2 more in this area. It's not even... I'm not even asking for that much, you know? It also connects to one province in inland Harath. Yeah, like down here, I think. Not this one, but maybe like one of these. Or over here or something, I don't know. Worm Tunnel. The Worm Way. Trading Post. Market Town. Oh, that's the one. There you go. So we technically border the Vanbury Guild. Manufactories. Oh wow, isn't that crazy? Wonder why that is. What a coincidence. Interesting. So in theory I get artificers now, right? No, I need to embrace it. Yeah, that might take a while, actually. Or maybe not. This one's already up to 5%. 3% there. 8% there. Maybe it won't take that long. Purging saves GovCap and makes things your culture and religion thus more profitable. But it makes me feel bad. It also makes everyone in Canor really upset, and I think I don't want to do that. Wait, do I have the estate now? No. Never mind. Like, don't I need people to like me? Oh, I actually don't. Isn't that crazy? Wild how that works. Curious. I think that's everything upgraded now.
Real, actually.
Thank you for the 199 US watcher. Thank you very much. Brains time for Artificer's Corbett. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Didn't you mention that the Artificers we get are kind of broken? Did you have the construction cost spell on those? Yes. And I can tell because everything's half cost right now. Or pretty much half cost. You know what? I was about to say, oh, I don't want to build production on grain, but then I remembered we have infinite manpower, so it actually doesn't matter. Normally I would save those for like soldiers' households and barracks. But for obvious reasons, we do not need barracks or soldiers' households. You know, for us, a soldier's household is just a cemetery. Artificers are gonna make you cook so hard. Hopefully. Looking forward to it. I think almost everything is converted. It is, yeah. It's just the other thing that needs attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I mean, it says we have 11, which would be a perfect number, but then I look over here and there's got to be at least one that's still, yep. Which means, fun fact, we're missing one. One province. And that's it. Nothing a little purge can't fix? Okay, but there are other things I can focus on in the meantime, okay. We can make hearth cities. Don't you want to make hearth cities? While we wait? Okay, see you, Watcher. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the donos, by the way. For the super chats. Nice, but it's also not enough trade power. Wait, so you get a greater hearth ward, you get a greater hearth ward, and this one does, but not this one? Like, this one gets a greater hearth ward, but not the port? Well, I guess these are actually just gold provinces. Fair. So it's that city, it's also this one down here. Gone for 3 hours, what did I miss? Some light trolling. And there's one more, I think, that I'm missing. Oh, two more. Much longer for the zealotry modifier to expire? I think it's done now. It's not about the zealotry, it's about the separatist sentiment in this area. So that's gonna last another couple of years. That looks like 15 years actually. In some places. Not all of them. That's gonna be 13 years. Over here, that's actually only 7 years, but I don't think that's the right area either. No, it is. Okay. So 7 years. Actually, just 7 years, and then we'll be done. Well, and then however long it takes to convert, but 7 years is not that bad. In the meantime, we just have to build a couple of cities. What are we working on right now? Well, I'm kind of just waiting for a few things. One, I'm waiting for manufactories to spread enough so I can embrace it. That'll give me artificers, which is what I need for this mission. And then for this, I am waiting, I think it's like 7 years, I said. I think it's for this one. No. This one will only take 7 years for the separatism to decay, and then we'll be able to change its culture, which will allow us to finish this mission, because we're missing one province, and that'll be the last one. So we'll finish this and this, but in the meantime, I'm also working on this one in the background, because it's something to do, which requires that we build, well, we have to dev all of these glowing provinces, these 5, to 25 development. And we need to build a bunch of buildings in each one. Barracks, temple, workshop. Then after that, we don't really need to do that much other than stop conquering things. That's the main thing, because we need to increase our religious unity. Also, the province of Gemradcurt and all provinces with the Hearth City province modifier need to have at least 40 development. That's one that I didn't pay attention to. Cool. And then this one, which is just nice to have, but we don't need it to complete the mission tree. This requires that we basically build a bunch of ships and steal people's trade power, and we just have to be nice to them.
Lots of Deming then? Yeah, pretty much. Actually, I have a bit of an idea. Which provinces were the ones that I needed to build it in? Here. I don't know, I'll just build a couple of them. The reason I'm doing that is... Oh, no, wait, I got rid of that, didn't I? The temple thing. I mean, I have to build them anyway. But, yeah, okay, never mind. You have a cathedral, you need a workshop here. This is nothing special. I need a hearthward for this one and a hearthward for that one. But in the meantime, that is... Which one do I need to dev up a whole bunch? This one. Snackboth, Winter Court. Okay, let's dev that. Alrighty, we have a bunch of points. Actually, the other thing I wanted to do was go to Divination and Scry General Affairs. Oh, I don't even have the 50 admin for that. Okay, fine. Give me 2 months. I know I'm gonna be at my cap here, but... Well, there. 2 clicks. That's convenient. Okay, let's use that for... Divination, Scry General Affairs for 10% power cost reduction. Could actually embrace that right now with enough money. Anyway, we need to dev this one, I think. I kind of wish I could put like pins on provinces, you know? Like slap a pin in there, be like, yep, that's one I need to remember. I don't think we have that. That exists in like CK3, right? You can set something to like an important county, I think. And that pops up in your outline. In your outliner. $25 for one city. That still needs to be culture converted actually, so I'm gonna hold off on that one. Same with that one actually. Before I do that, I want to cast a Hearthward on that. If you have 100 reform progress, you should be able to switch to constitutional theocracy for a split second to remove 10 years of separatism. Constitutional theocracy. Okay, but we do have... Okay. That's the thing is, it doesn't apply retroactively. The years of separatism modifier applies upon conquest. It's not retroactive. It's not going to remove 10 years of separatism. It's just going to reduce the number that you get when you conquer something. How about that edict for separatism? I don't know which one you're talking about. Is that like an Age of Revolutions one? From the reform that gives you more edicts per era. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I don't remember where it is, but I know which one you're talking about. Yes, if you apply that in a state, then you can only really apply it in states that you're about to conquer more territory for, which is still kind of weird. But yes, that is how that would work. I can't even check because I have certain things, so I don't know. Isn't there reforms for monarchies? I don't think so. Years of okay, you recall recently playing the new Arabia game and the Years of Separatism modifier functions retroactively? My apologies if I'm incorrect. I mean, I can show you guys. It was a thing that I used heavily in my one of my Mongol Empire runs, or in my Three Mountains run, actually, because I went Horde as Ryukyu. So it was a thing that I used heavily, but I'm gonna say I'm 99% sure it only applies upon conquest. Also, if you have a mission that actively removes years of separatism, then that is its own effect. It is not the same thing as the years of separatism country modifier. Like, we have -5 right now from Conqueror. But if we gained Conqueror right now, it wouldn't reduce all of our provinces by 5 years of separatism. It wouldn't do that. Hey, Nyanable. Yeah, I don't know. I have enough confidence that I don't even feel like I have to test it. It was the modifier. I used it in a strange India exodus for the hell of it. Okay, well, I mean, I guess in that case, I can just demonstrate how it works. Or I guess demonstrate how it doesn't work. Or maybe I'll be proven wrong. But if I am, then they must have changed something. Because it didn't used to work like that. So let's see, where are we at? We have, that looks like 12 years of separatism to me. And then if I do this... That's still 12 years of separatism. Let's wait for 1 month. Holy fuck, they changed it. What? Always been, it has not always been like that. I would literally bet my life on it not always working like that. It was such a heavily used modifier in my Ryukyu run that like I took the time out of my day to study the mechanic. But I also did 3 mountains like 3 years ago, so maybe they changed it. Maybe they changed it. Okay, hold on a second. I'm checking. I'm checking right now. This can't be. This can't be. I don't see anything about it changing. It's not obvious from the wiki. Yeah, it's not obvious from the wiki, but... Dude. Aw. A newly acquired non-core province gains years of separatism. Decays by the same amount each year. Number of years of separatism gained on conquest of a non-core can be reduced. But retroactively, that's a new one. I don't think I am very certain that it didn't work like that previously, but hey, things change. You know, we used to have a lot of things you could do that you can't anymore. Or I guess things that you weren't able to do that you can do. What do you know? The only problem with that one is the absolutism. But I think I could fix that. I can just swap the reform back. But yeah, that's crazy. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. That's I learned something new after 7,000 hours. Hey, what do you know? The game that keeps on giving. All right, I guess I can do a little bit more culture converting. That's cool, I guess. I just will grab the last few. I will have to swap that back, though. This, hold on a second. This calls into question a couple other things. If you stockpile enough reform progress, could you just Thanos snap all of your separatism away? It's been like this since at least 2021. Let me actually check when I recorded that 3 mountains. Because I still have the footage, by the way. It's still on a hard drive. I'm just never going to do anything with it. Since 2021? I don't think so. I feel like that's cap. Does it stack? If it applies retroactively whenever you gain the modifier, then one would assume it stacks. $2022? No shot. No shot. Nah. 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 No. Nuh-uh. Impossible. Nah. Been like that since the dawn of time. Nope. Fake news. Not true. Not real. This is gaslighting. Okay, and so if I swap it back, does it give me the years of separatism back? Wait, it does. Wait, what? I'm sorry, but that is very funny. It actually does give you the... Wait. It does give you the separatism back. Huh? I am culture converting this province with 3 separatism. I don't know what to think about that. What else is a lie? What's next? You're gonna tell me... I don't know. You're gonna tell me that trade works as a mechanic? I don't know. Okay, so what I gather from this is that each province actually has its own internal clock of 30 years of separatism, which is constant and reduced only by the modifier. So this means that you don't actually get fewer years of separatism. It reduces the impact right now. This can't be right. The ancient texts, the ancient tomes, the lost records. What else are they hiding from us? So when they say minus 15 years of separatism, what they actually mean is just minus 7.5 unrest upon conquest. That's what it actually is. It doesn't reduce the years. It just reduces the impact. The 30 years, they're still there. They're still counting in the background. You just don't see it. That's crazy. That's wild. Huh. Who could have guessed? Years of separatism has worked like this since humanist ideas came out with the Res Public. Nope. False. False. Incorrect. No. This can't be. Lies. Treachery, even. Streamer is fallible. Incorrect. Streamer is completely infallible. Streamer is actually the source of all knowledge. Streamer has never been incorrect. Okay, let's embrace this institution. The Age of Artificery, let's go. We are a nation that can hold both artificers and mages. I'm not gonna read all that. Okay, we should have an estate. There we go. The Constitution of Gemradcurt Artificery. Lady Mother Immoral has officially declared that artificery will be supported by the state. Now we must figure out what this actually means. 3 organizations all vying to ingratiate themselves with nations across the world petition Gemradcurt for official support. They each promise inventions and innovations the likes of which we could never imagine. And they each require funding, the likes of which we do not want to imagine. We can only afford to patronize one at a time, so our choice must be made carefully. Our first option, the Society of Brilliant Inventors, serves as the prestigious symbol of all artificery. They throw caution to the wind, giving their Brillite members full creative freedom, and with this freedom, they have invented the most iconic machines in Halan. Invest in them, and they might create revolutionary technologies like the spark drive or the T-wave transceiver. I don't know why I said it like that. Or they might get distracted and come up with something utterly useless. To work with the Brillites is to put your trust into something that you cannot control. Our second option, the techno-thaumaturges, are the opposite. Philosophers as much as inventors. They see artificery as simply a more scientific branch of traditional magic. Invest in them and they will study while pulling inspiration from mages, administrators, and scholars alike. To work with the techno-thaumaturges is to have them slowly, deliberately, and conscientiously grind away at whatever the state wants them to do. Our third option, the Mechanist Guild, is a loose coalition of the artisans and engineers of Gemradcurt. Invest in them and they will research decently quickly and will let us have a reasonable amount of control over what their artificers create. To work with the mechanists is to prioritize practicality. So what does this mean? The Brillites for spontaneous speed. Oh, okay, so it changes the length it takes to research artificery. So the inventors will research things quickly, but we have little choice in what they make. Techno-thaumaturges, we can choose exactly what they will make. But it'll take 15 years, and then in the middle is these two. 10 years, moderate amount of choice. You know what? Yeah, I'll go with the mechanists. Why not? Oh shoot, I have to do... I picked the one that I can't do, of course. Of course I did that. me when I... Never mind. How many decisions, how much micromanagement is that gonna set me back? Necromancers are nothing but pragmatic. Apparently we're the opposite. We have to pick one extreme. Yeah, me when I try to be sensible. Okay, how much did that set me back? I'm still doing those, so that's fine actually. Okay, embrace it. Both artificers and mages, cool. I don't care about that. So I guess we'll go with like the techno-thaumaturges. Wait, hold on. This is an important question. Is there a limit to the number of things that can be invented? No. So I could just have these guys work away at a bunch of random stuff and eventually they'll come up with something useful, right? There are like 100 inventions. Well, they better get to it then, I guess. I'll choose the Brillites. With the advance of technology, the Order of Arcane Sciences has transitioned to the study and advancement of artificery with the utmost vigor and determination, a development which has come at no surprise for anyone who has had to deal with the boffins over at OAS. Despite their eccentricities, however, they have once again proved their invaluable worth in this field, pioneering a truly unique Gemradcurt style of artificery. And with the riches of Eordand and North Aelentir at our fingertips, it seems that it is only a matter of time before we achieve cutting-edge technology and become leaders in the scientific field. With this in mind, it is time that we grant the Order of Arcane Sciences full control over the state's artifice endeavors. Wait, what? It just... Okay, I guess I don't get to choose the Brillites. The illusion of choice, I guess. You do not get monopolies, actually, no. Gomo client network? Well, I don't really want to lose more absolutism right now. Privately funded artificer regiments. Based artificer zombie hordes. I don't even want to know. Alright, well, I guess we just kind of wait for these to finish then. And in the meantime, we keep on developing these cities. So you need a barracks, I think. Training field, close enough. Fort, barracks, temple, workshop. Fort, barracks, temple, workshop. Okay, you need development, but we'll get to that eventually. Fort. Fort. Oh, I didn't start the research? Oh, there's a button for that, I see. Fund the artificers? Sure. What do I want? Something, I mean, military would be kind of useless at this point. I guess industry? Okay. Right, because we have choice with these guys. Self-cleaning parchment. Okay. Admin efficiency. Trade production tax. That's just the capital though, right? Before I get too excited. Arcane battery capital complex until the end of the game. Local development cost, but that's just the capital. I'll go with the middle one because we're not conquering anything. In fact, it's kind of pointless because we're not going to figure out, or rather we're not going to actually receive the benefits before this game is over, I don't think, because it's not going to last another 15 years. That's being converted, but if I develop this, it's not going to retroactively add more time to the conversion, is it? Are there any more modifiers that apply retroactively that I should know about? You start with some unlocked inventions? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Cultural weather prediction. Okay, that's pretty cool. But I can't use it, because I guess I don't have it yet. Special Korashi drills? Allows us to plunder temple complexes. Bay spray. National unrest. Tier 3s. Ooh. Okay, so I start with a few. Activating it costs 50 crowns and 5 of each power point. Uses 10 artifice capacity. Interesting. Prestige and devotion. Prestige decay. Morale damage. We can research tier 1 inventions. Oh, we need to like level up artificery. Okay. I don't know why weather prediction is an invention. I can tell you that in Gemradcurt it's going to be cold and snowing no matter what time of the year. Well, just because it's winter doesn't mean it's going to be snowing that day. Could still be helpful. Okay, I might just not finish this one because I don't know if I can be bothered. That one's pretty easy, this one's pretty easy, and then that one is just more developing, really. I'm still scrying for another year. Actually, now that I look at it, everything with the Hearth City Province modifier, which one? Which are those? Hearth City, Greater Hearth Ward, Greater Hearth Ward. That's not a Hearth City, is it? It's the Hearth Ward. Are these the Hearth Cities? Do they become Hearth Cities? Oh, they do. Okay. Oh, anything with a Greater Hearth Ward is a Hearth City. I see. I think. Oh, I see. There are specific modifiers. Hearth City here. Which doesn't apply here. I see. Okay. Countries own territory on both sides of the giant circle. Yeah, there are a couple of breaches, but if you want to like think of the circle, it's less of a circle and more of like an enormous cliff that just drops off. So, you know, the obvious difficulties with connecting all that up. But I think in some locations it becomes thinner, like around here. Where, yeah, over here at least, you can connect through here. And I'm pretty sure if you build, there's some building that can be built like here or something, which allows you to like scaffold down or something, I don't know. Yeah, there are monuments. Great projects, exactly. Well, it's only been 6 hours, chat. We have some more time left. I guess before I need to refresh the modifier, I should at least develop a couple of these to 40 development. Oh, at least it tells me which ones need to be developed. That's nice. So that's a Hearth City. Oh, the province of Gemradcurt and all the Hearth cities, I see. Well, that's fine with Gemradcurt. We have one more. I'll get around to it. Oh boy. Right, so the Rebellions. I don't really know that much about these guys. But apparently they're just like sleeper agents or something, because all of a sudden any place with a chapter converts to Rebellion. Wow, isn't that crazy? Curious how that works. Wow, it's almost like a takeover of half the Regent Court. That's crazy. Interesting. Originally a group of intellectuals looking to reason and empiricism to discover the true nature of the world, with their research into the God fragment decades ago, the society eventually discovered what they claim as a fundamental truth in the world, that there is only one God and that the precursor elves stole magic from them, nearly killing them in the process. Along with their revelations, they have made themselves indispensable to the masses, uplifting them and caring for them when nations across Canor have failed, and bringing hope to a populace that an omnipotent and caring God does exist, and they are good, which is a far cry from the dynastic squabbles and flawed personalities and beliefs of the Regent Court and Coronite faith. Adherents of this new faith call for their cousins to follow this new religion and follow the whims of God, not the whims of kings. The Revellion Society is no more, and in its place is the Revellion Church. Artificer Pope? Interesting. Do you have universities in all the Hearth cities? Oof, completely forgot about that one. Oh, no, right, they build themselves. I forgot about that. Except maybe the one over here that I didn't do. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, these... They received universities during earlier missions. But not these ones. You need a university. No, you don't. You need a university. But yeah, you're kind of occupied. I'd even build a university in here? No way. Oops. Yes, you can. Just a few more that need to be converted. Just a few more, chat. Just a couple more. Just a few more. You just need to wait for the mana points to develop now. You're almost finished with the tree. Yup. Well, I do need to build a few buildings, but yeah. Never thought I'd see the day where I actually finish an Anbennar mission tree. It's gonna expand again. Oh, it better not. If the pact is fulfilled, that's gotta be... That's it, right? It has to be it. If this mission tree expands a second time, please have mercy on me. Do you ever remove areas at the beginning for performance? Nah, because it just feels weird to, you know, delete a whole area. I know it doesn't literally make it decolonized. I think it just... Wait, does it? Decolonize the whole area? I don't even know. I haven't tried it before. I assume what it does is just disables all of the events and mission trees for specific countries so that they don't have to continuously do checks. Makes the whole area empty and uncolonizable? Damn. But I like looking at the wacky stuff that the AI gets up to. I like looking at the mess that the Lake Federation creates in the Forbidden Lands. This absolute monstrosity that should never exist. And also, just out of fear of accidentally breaking some part of my mission tree. Because you can disable parts of the world that you're supposed to interact with and might not even know until a lot later. Like, if I had disabled the Deep Woods, then Sirenvar never would have opened the portal. And that would have been sad. The disable screen warns you? Oh. That's convenient. Okay, I would consider it. But I also usually don't play this late into Anbennar anyway, so... Yeah, what I actually need to do is create a setup where I have 4 motherboards and 4 CPUs, and they all just, like, work in sequence, or in tandem, or whatever. Just to run Anbennar. Okay, you have a university. You're also going to need a fort. I might just not culture convert that one. Yeah, who cares? I'll just dev it. But that one... No, this one... You need a fort. And then this one... Building a university, that's fine. Fort, university, culture conversion. Wow. Need to drink some water. Culture conversion and then university. Build a quantum computer for large Minecraft mod packs. True. I think Minecraft mod packs do not chug nearly as hard as this does, though. I've played some hefty packs in my time. Actually, recently started a little bit of just a, you know, every now and then you have that 2-week Minecraft phase, right? So I did recently boot up one pack. Played it for like, I don't know, a total of 8 hours, and I haven't looked at it in 2 weeks. Moving south and east Sarthal is not required for like 99% emissions. Yeah, probably. Bought Minecraft when it was in alpha and I don't have access to my account anymore. I mean... Damn. Because that means you don't have access to the email anymore, right? And if you don't have access to the email, then there's nothing they can do to, like, you know, guarantee that you're you. You have your email from back then, but you can't log in? Like, did you migrate your account? Don't you have to do that? They did that thing where they're like, by the way, your Mojang account needs to be migrated to Microsoft. I don't know what that is. Your Minecraft account is your Mojang account. The, you know, the company that made it. Minecraft. And then Microsoft bought it. And then Microsoft told everyone, you gotta migrate your account, by the way. I ignored them for years like a Chad. Okay, then you're gonna have to rebuy the game like a Chad then, I guess. Oh yeah, I never did actually get enough maximum absolutism. Forgot about that. Yeah, we'll get rid of research regulations or whatever. So right now I'm just stacking up a whole bunch of points so that I can do a whole lot of developing. For the most part. Building a fort. You are not the right province. University. Okay, I'm just gonna dev this, but not yet, actually. I'm gonna save up a whole bunch of points, and then I'm going to scry again. Is that actually the last one? No, we need one more. Oh yeah, I actually want you to like me, the Malartak. Because you give me dev cost reduction. I had to convince my mom that PayPal wasn't a scam to buy it for me back in the day. I have a memory of me being younger when I was really into Wizard 101. And I really wanted to, like, get into it. You know, I spent so much time on Wizard 101 on my, what was it? It was like a 2007 Asus notebook or something. Like one of the worst laptops you can possibly imagine. No graphics card, of course. That thing probably had the capacity to run Minesweeper on low graphics, probably. But boy, did I play Wizard 101, because in that game, it wasn't like reactive time-based or anything. It was turn-based. So as long as you could render like 5 frames per second, you could play Wizard 101. And I remember asking my dad, like begging, like, please, I wanna get like access to one area, just one. But I'm pretty sure he thought it was like a scam. He's like, really? You want me to pay online for something? This was like in 2000. God, when was that? Like 2009 or something? 2010 maybe? And he's like, you want me to pay for things over the internet? Absurd. This Vemel area. No, I need to keep prosperity. Don't do that. Thank you. Okay, so you have a fort, cathedral, workshop, fort, barracks. Yes, 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 and yup, okay, that's fine. Down here, we need to give you... You actually don't need a trade depot, and I don't remember why I gave you one. No, you do, because you have a lesser hearth ward. But no, that's not a lot of trade power. 32, wait a second. Oh, right, it's the dam, it's the Great Unique Dam, that's why. Okay, fine. So this is gonna need a fort. You know, I'm gonna do just enough developing to give it a fort. Of course. I don't know what I expected. No fort? No, I can build a fort in here. No, I can't build a fort in there. Damn it. We will get back to you on that one. Yes, 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 and yes. Okay, perfect. Plus the university and your 25 development. That means that you should have everything fulfilled. Yep. Perfect. So it's Zvemel and these other 4, or these other 3, actually. That just needs something built, and then it'll be done. This one, once it's done being converted, should be the last one to be converted, by the way. And we'll build a university, then we'll do that. Online paying was something new for your family back in 2010? I think so. This was only briefly after the era where the only computer we had was like the family computer. Like the big tower that had maybe like 1 megabit per second download speed for our internet. But I remember specifically the concern with my dad is he was like, nah, this definitely looks like a scam. Like this definitely looks like it's not an actual product or whatever. Maybe he was just new to the idea of online subscriptions or like buying in-game currencies. You know, maybe to him he's like, oh, you're buying something? Okay, when is it gonna arrive? But that's not how this works, you know? He probably thought like, oh, I'm gonna pay and they're gonna send us nothing, and then what's the point in that? You know what I mean? I don't think online subscription services were a big thing back then. Not yet, at least. It took until Netflix for my parents to actually, like, get into the idea of an online subscription for anything. I don't think they did that before we got Netflix, and that was like, what, 2011, 2012? I don't know. Anyway, this province is done. Let me go ahead and build a university before I develop it. It has almost everything else it needs. In fact, it's really cheap to develop. I don't know why I'm doing all that. That city is done. This one's having its fort built, but I could develop it. And this one is, I think, pretty much ready. Workshop, cathedral, fort. We need a barracks, but we can just start developing. Oh, apparently we're done this. Ice over the Inn. The peoples of the Inn have long been captured by their misguided worship of that monster-filled river. But all know that under the harshest frost and the deepest winter, any water can turn to ice. It is time to make the peoples of Dolinta and Resenta truly our own, so that they too may enjoy the majesty of winter. This campaign may be a long and difficult one, as many of the Inns still cling to old traditions, but the victory of the Everfrost court is only a matter of time. So we just get to culture convert for cheaper. And other things. Oh boy. Interesting. Imerel walked through the wreckage of the town, metal-plated, skeletal, and unarmored bodies alike strewn about the streets, until at last she has met the cause of all this devastation. A young man, a boy, really, withdrew his sword from the plated visor of a rebellious eunuch knight, wiping the blood off the blade and then stabbing it into the ground. As his leader approached, the boy flicked his dark black hair out of his eyes, turned to her, and performed a crisp salute. All hostiles eliminated, ma'am. Okay. At ease, Captain. You did good work here. The young captain nodded and complied as she looked him up and down, barely a scratch on him. The boy, who was known to all only as the Balladeer for the stories that were sung within the Eigenrack of his fame, was the youngest ever captain of the Eigenrack. He had learnt to hold a sword at 9, to kill at 13, and by his promotion last year, at 15, he had already proven himself many times over. Another successful mission, Imerel smiled as she spoke. Your legend grows by the day, Captain. It won't be long until everyone in Gemradcurt knows your... The Balladeer turned away, looking around the devastated town as Imerel blushed from her mistake. Eventually, his eyes fixed on a burning house, collapsing under the weight of the flames. It's alright. I don't really care about names, my lady. All I need is to fight for you. Okay, buddy. Alright, man. Sounds like someone's a little down bad, perhaps, but okay. Alright, man. Sure, do you, I guess. Imerel winced as she realized what he was about to say. She had heard this before, many times before, but she knew how much the words meant to the boy. When my real mother abandoned me, you say, oh, this is completely different. Oh no, oh, now I feel bad. That's crazy. When my real mother abandoned me, you saved me, took me in. I'll never forget that. He turned back to Immoral. You are immortal. You won't die, won't leave, so I'll serve you, name or no name, for as long as I can. That's all I live for. Immoral simply gave a curt nod, then turned and walked back to her elk without another word. She noticed tears welling in her eyes, and reached up with fingers that were not her own to wipe them away. She couldn't bear to tell him the truth, that his mother, a young woman of great magical ability and a striking physical resemblance to Immoral's original body, had been selected by her as a replacement body. That's wild. That's crazy. Crazy how that works. She was reminded of Varlingalt's words. His mother had not abandoned him. She had been murdered so that Immoral could keep a warm body and a pretty face. Immoral had done all she could for the boy, given him the best training, fast-tracked him through the Eigenrock, cultivated his immense skills and abilities, but even now, she felt it all so little. Immoral's face was downcast as she mounted her white elk. As she left, she looked back to the town, muttering under breath choked with tears. The price of eternity is steep, but not steep enough. So he becomes a general, a 3763 general. And until the end of the game, we get reduced fire damage received and increased movement speed. Our movement speed is only minus 5% now. We started with minus 40. That's crazy. That's wild. Real unfortunate. Real shame. That's unfortunate. Wait, what did you just do? Hold on. I glossed over that, but I don't want to gloss over that. What was that? Well, it's gone now, but I'm sorry? Oh, Northern League. That's a new one. Magnate League. Is it a republic now? Yes, it is a republic. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's go into my personal magic. Wait a second. Am I still scrying? No. Okay, let's go and develop a few things, because that's pretty much all we have left to do. That'll probably finish off that. Yeah, there you go. Then we just need to develop the other things here. That's 25 already. We're building the stuff we need in here. Might as well just keep on developing it. Now you need a barracks. You're building a fort, then you need a barracks. This has everything. This city's building the barracks, then it'll have everything. And you know what? I was gonna wait for the university, but I've changed my mind, and I actually don't care that much. So instead of building a university, Eric's. Okay, I think we're just waiting on a few buildings, and we will be completely done with the whole mission tree. Well, we are going to have to raise our absolutism, so let's go ahead and remove reduced research regulations, I guess. That'll bring us up to 89 maximum. I don't even know what I'm losing 0.1 from. Oh, that's gotta be from, yeah. That's what it is, because we need 95% religious unity, and we're at 95. We might as well remove something else as well. We can get rid of admin, I guess. Sure. And then we can crush you. Ooh, you're expensive, actually. And the Marians are up here. That's cheap. I can't decrease any autonomy, so my only way of getting more absolutism is to either wait or just harsh treatment. Which is doable, it's just kind of expensive. Or actually, that's not true. I could swap policies and then boost stability, and that would also give me more absolutism. Yeah, we've done quite a bit of conversion, haven't we? Interesting. Definitely one of the runs of all time. I didn't go into this expecting to be like this evil, but... Or, I mean, evil, what am I talking about? This is just the glory of winter under the benevolent rule of Immoral. Laggy? You don't say. You think? Oh yeah, I love Anbennar after any time after like 1550, to be honest. There's also a thing actually that, hold on, I kind of want to check this out. I'm gonna save the game. And then I'm pretty sure if I close it and reopen it, it should actually be faster. I don't know why. Just give me a second. Also, I'm looking at the EU4 page on Steam, and it's talking about a new mod. New mod detected. Atlas Novum. Based? Oh, my brain is not big enough for that. Never mind. Maybe I don't play that one. The game could be faster as a result of VRAM clear up? I don't know. Hopefully the game pops back up on stream in a second. It should do it automatically. Releases on Steam next month. Atlas Novum. Oh, there we go. It did actually pop up. Yeah, let me see here. So, oh, it's Ryagi in that one. Atlas Novum, a project that has been in development for the past 6 years. Total overhaul of the game. It's not out yet, though. Still in beta. Oh, the lizard man mission tree. Never mind. He's talking about the lizards. You mean Project Caesar? Interesting. You know what? I might check out Atlas Novum over on the Steam page, actually. Oh, what do you know? You actually can play it right now. It was updated 6 days ago, posted 3 years ago, and I didn't even know about this. Ooh, yeah, I don't think my brain is big enough for that one. Maybe I'll check it out tonight, actually. It looks interesting. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, we have a mission tree to finish. Infinite content farm, million new videos, true. What about Mayo and Taxes version 3? I'm sorry, but I'm simply too stupid to play Mayo and Taxes. I've accepted that to be the case. Look at that, it does run quite a bit better when you reboot the game. That's crazy. A lot faster. So is it literally just this, and then a barracks? Well, pretty much. I'm too impatient to play Mayo, to be honest. Well, I hope that gets resolved, because, it's looking like EU5 is, or sorry, my bad. Project Caesar is, looking like it's trying to, you know, take a page out of that book. Also, we could take economic hegemony right now. Earlier I had the idea of taking military hegemony because I have a force limit of 1.1 million, but that's okay, we don't really have to do that much. Could take it if I wanted to. Yes, but EU5 will run well, I hope. More like it'll run well, you cope? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's crazy how the command is the #1 great power, but I don't see them picking a hegemony. That's crazy. Wow. Seems like someone's been slacking in the econ department. That's unfortunate. That's a real shame. Darn. I guess I'll just have to take it myself. Tragic. Is EU5 using the same engine? The Clausewitz? I'm pretty sure Clausewitz has just like been modified over the past like 30 years, hasn't it? At least I thought, maybe. It's like how Bethesda's just been using the Create engine for the past like 3 decades, but they change it to match whatever game they're making. They like update it for that exact system, but they use it as like a baseline. At least I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Bethesda with the Create engine. Anyway, are we done with this? No, we're not, actually. Why? Why are we not done? Oh, because it was just lying to me. I see. Okay. Hearth Cities of the Aeon. Like Eordand, much of the Aeon suffered under the conditions of the endless winter brought upon it by Gemradcurt. While this issue was mitigated by the liberal use of hearth wards among the most affected areas, it is clear from the reports given to Immerel by the Order of Arcane Sciences that the population potential of the Aeon is still being severely restricted by the lack of suitable urban centers. Therefore, it is imperative that new hearth cities be set up in the region, so that the winter's full potential may be reached. I just realized that I'm going to have to do more developing, because now these are hearth cities, and they are not 40 dev. That's crazy. I think Clausewitz is not even the same engine anymore. Well, when you keep on updating it, you know, Ship of Theseus and all that. Okay, well, it seems like we're gonna have to develop these a tad more. Just a touch. Do I still have my scrying? I should. Yes. And now, you know what? I think I am gonna build that university. After about 30 years, you'd think it would be far more beneficial to create a new engine for Bethesda, no? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Because I don't know what the engine looks like in its base form, so I don't know exactly how they've been, like, modifying it to adapt to, like, certain games. It's only 81, chat. I'm gonna take it. It's 81. Just so I'm not losing my ahead of time penalty, but I'm not gonna take that. I just wanted the other one because I think I can start making furnaces. Oh no, wait, of course I can't make furnaces. I don't have the Enlightenment. And you need the Enlightenment to be able to start using coal, so never mind. That's why their games are so buggy. Using a 30-year-old engine will do that. Yeah, but making a new engine is, like, expensive. That's why companies, they, like, make that one engine and then they stick to it for the next 3 decades, because, like, damn is it expensive. Like, as an exercise, or I guess as an assignment, not an exercise, in my game development course, I think this was in, more so second year than third year. Still a little bit in third year. Actually, no, it was third year. Third year, I had to, from scratch, create pretty much a whole game engine. It was very rudimentary. You didn't have to do that much with it, but it's annoying. You know, you much prefer to use things that you're already familiar with. It was like the simplest imaginable game engine, where it's like, okay, we create a rendering pipeline, and you can like press a few buttons and have some effects appear. And that was the best I could do. Still passed the course though. I love money. Notice how when I click, it doesn't take 5 seconds for the click to register. Isn't that crazy? Money's free, who cares? Build one in every province. You know what? You want a university? Here, have a university. Oh yeah, I'm not ahead of time in Diplotech anymore, so I'm actually below 1,000 ducats in income. It's crazy. Even Morrowind had the entire engine swapped by modders for something that works? How can modders... That... No, that can't be. How can modders swap out an entire engine? How does that work? Am I still scrying? No, I'm done scrying. Oh, there we go. We have max religious unity as well. Cool. And notice how this game actually runs like decently when you close it and boot it back up. That's crazy. Speaking of, yeah, I think I made a tweet like 2 days ago or something about how Elder Scrolls 6, that trailer came out like 6 years ago and nothing happened. Great stuff. Yeah, we're gonna develop the provinces. I'm just waiting to get more points so that when I scry, I can use as many points as possible. Speaking of which, we have enough admins, so I'm just gonna go ahead and scry. Because this developing is a little more expensive. So that's 40, this needs to go to 40. Then this one needs development edict. Should have done that for the reduced cost, actually. Pipe field. Oh, that's not a building. I was so confused for a second. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna need a few more points, and I'm gonna have to wait for... Oh, I don't have to wait for that to finish at all, actually. So we already have a university. Elder Scrolls 6 has an expected but unconfirmed release date of mid to late 2026. Don't do this to me. Don't give me hope. Actually, I don't even know if I have that much hope anymore. I don't exactly have the highest of expectations. Why did I do that? Just a few more months, chat. Just a few more. Story development. Oh, right. That's awfully inconvenient, actually, because if a rebel stack spawns, and I can't finish this last mission. Literally the same month. Ooh, this game has a vendetta against me. Okay, now can I please finish the final mission? I'm just not even gonna worry about that one, to be honest. I don't care. I don't care enough to do that, so. Right, the pact fulfilled. A winter eternal. That is what was promised to Immerel by the Everfrost Prince all those years ago, and that is what the two of them together have achieved. Gemradcurt stands secure, prosperous, and mighty. All is well, but still Immerel has increasingly found herself adrift, uncertain of what she must do next, sometimes even questioning the merits of her past deeds. In recognition of this fact, she has planned a private trip to the place of her birth, a set of abandoned huts near Fasaklan, so that she may reconnect with the winter that used to be. Oh, this isn't gonna open up a new part of the mission tree, right? No? Okay, that's good. Good start. Okay. The pact fulfilled. A few days' ride from the town of Fasaklan, a three-quarter circle of long abandoned buildings huddle around a clearing in the forest. One or two of them have collapsed under the weight of the snow or from the rot that has infested many of the logs that keep them standing. Immerel could barely recognize the place, even though centuries ago in that hut right there she had been born. Her family were sedentary, a rarity back then, especially in Gemradcurt, but ever more common once the Hibernal Crusade started. Now nearly all Snekboth lived like Immerel's family had. She had made sure of it. Immerel struggled through the snow, her footsteps heavy, until at last she came to her old home. As she entered, she could practically hear the sound of her parents chatting away. They loved to talk, often about the most random things, and about how proud they were of her. Another 100 years of developing missions. Right. Of how great she was, of how powerful she'd be one day. Her mother's gentle smile, her father's beaming eyes. She remembered them when the Taigan Order first found her, the last time she saw them alive. They'd both been killed by the Twathak, and now her home was gone too. The town had been abandoned during the Hibernal Crusade, but it looked like it had at one point been reconverted to a hideout by Snekboth guerrillas. Weapons and armor were discarded around the room, most rusted beyond use. Her old, ornate furniture replaced with military equipment. On the wall there was a message, written in red, not blood, but paint. Resist, it said. Immerel wished, hoped beyond hope. No, this wasn't from the Hibernal Crusade. This was from the Red Winter. She placed a hand to the paint, breathed hard, and hung her head. Another victim of her ambition, her pride. She wondered if, had she not taken the prince's offer, this town in the middle of nowhere would still be alive, or if it would just be another Tuathach military camp, or if it'd be blasted ash. A voice awoke Immerel from her musings. I thought you'd be here. Immerel turned to her benefactor, standing in the doorway behind her. I had something I needed to tell you, but if you need time. The Lady Mother shook her head, forcing a smile. Then in that case, I'd like to tell you this. Our pact is fulfilled. Immerel raised an eyebrow, shocked. You have crafted a winter eternal, a realm in which the snow always covers the ground, in which all may feel the embrace of cold. There is nothing more I can ask of you. Well done. The Archfey smiled. If you ever need me, just call out and I will be there. Farewell, my friend. And with that, the Everfrost Prince turned and walked away. She looked back at the graffiti, staring at it in silence. And Immerel was alone. There's another event. Oh my god, I was so ready to end it right there. I was about to say, wow, what a story. Wow, what a great novel that we had here. And then the game's like, no, actually, there's more. Okay, alright. Is there more after this? Okay, I'm not going to read that yet. Let me get a drink for this one. Gotta bridge the time until the end date somehow, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't think I have enough time today to actually deal with the one province in the forest. So, as much as I would have liked to, things just took a little bit longer than I was hoping for. Besides, that would be an insanely long war. Okay. She still remembered that dream from all those years ago, when she had climbed to the tip of the frost spear and for miles and miles she had seen the destruction of man. She had wondered, and wondered still, whether that future had been avoided by her taking the prince's hand. She remembered what the dragon told her in Svemel about her becoming a god. He was right. Her influence reached every house and person in the nation, from Arakaprun to Dalaigchos, a portrait in every home, an informant on every street. The Snekboth did not used to have gods. They did not used to live in one place. They did not used to control Arakaprun or Dalaigchos. She had changed all of that, brought unparalleled success to her people, and changed them. Changed every bit of them. Changed even the very land itself. She stood now in her office at the tip of the spire of metal and glass and ice and timber, and looked through a crystal clear window, her gaze falling across a land cast forever in snow. Was it so implausible that she could command her people's souls without ruling over a realm of the dead? Was that within her power too? Immerel shook her head. Mother of Death. That was what she sought to avoid all those years ago, she remembered that much. She had made an oath. But since then it had seemed that all people did was accuse her of being one. And they were right. She was the Mother of Death. She had brought death and ruin and destruction to her own people and others. She had cleaved her nation clean in two during the Red Winter, crushed the nations of the South and the East, and worst of all, she had killed completely the old Snekboth way of life. That last part weighed on her the most. How couldn't it? She had murdered the very thing she swore to protect. But had she not replaced it with something better? She had, undoubtedly so, brought peace, prosperity, and security to her nation, to all of her subjects. There would never be another Hibernal Crusade, or another Red Winter. No Snekboth child would be made an orphan by a marauding band of autumnal soldiers, and if they were made an orphan by Immerel's hand by necessary action, couldn't she do something about that? Take them in, give them new purpose, like the Balladeer? Couldn't she help them where she needed it, or where they needed it? Propel her people to greater heights still? Immerel knew one thing. As As long as she stood, she would never again let inaction imperil the people of the North. Never again. And let that be the new oath of the Winter's Wrath. Forever and forever she would stand, and forever she would rule and protect, and keep watch over this thing that so many had shed blood to build. The Lady Mother of Winter, ruling over a world under darkness, and a winter eternal. Oh boy. Alright, that's the end of Gemradcurt. Thank you for playing Gemradcurt. This took a long time to make, and I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you to Yorgis for coming up with nearly all of Aordand, and Mati for coding the tree. You did half the work. Takasaki. Nice. Good mission tree. That was a lot of fun. One of the most unique trees I have ever played, but I say that every time I play Anbennar, right? Every time it's like, huh, didn't even know this was possible in EU4. And I get proven wrong each time. So we get, until the end of the game, not that we're gonna play any longer, but we get the Winter Eternal modifier, 15% stab cost reduction, yearly prestige, yearly devotion, 50 power projection, 400 splendor, and 25 prestige. I mean, what else could you really ask for after all of this, right? You've already pretty much made yourself unstoppable. So, just to recap, we are technically the number 2 great power, but in all actuality, we are by far the strongest power. Number 1 economy, with an economy 33% larger than the command. In terms of military, we have the most morale, not the most discipline, but I mean, we have a literal zombie army, so yeah. Siege ability, not the highest because we took defensive ideas, but defensiveness, obviously, the highest. Professionalism, maxed out. Tradition, who cares? Armies, we have the largest, obviously. Manpower, it's no contest. Force limit is a joke compared to everybody else. Or rather, everybody else is the joke. I guess the command has just been sitting on all that money. Good for them, I guess. Max manpower, 943,000. We gain 13,000 per month. That is around triple what the command gains per month. And almost triple what they actually have in terms of capacity. And the score, which I don't really care that much about, yeah. Remove Terra Incognita to see the rest of the world? Sure. Here we are. I actually really like these borders. I like that this was sort of the natural outcome that they wanted us to do. We could, of course, conquer all the way up to the ridge. But that's okay. We don't have to do that. Also because the Vanbury Guild is apparently pretty strong. I could take their stuff if I wanted to, but I felt like chilling for the last few years. Get it? Because it's, anyway. How big is name? I think it's the biggest name, which means I'm winning. Yeah, that's not even a contest. Look at that. You can just look at the map and tell who's the strongest. Boom. Gemradcurt. So what do we have over here? A Phoenix Empire that I think was probably influenced by a great conqueror. I think that's how they managed to deal with the Jadari Empire, which is completely extinguished at this point. How about the Jad? A dying religion from a dead empire. Unfortunate. Yuvari still alive somehow. Good for them, I guess. The command going crazy with it, as they always do. Lake Federation is kinda crazy with it. Who even are you? You're this guy? This dude up here holds all of this territory? Oh my god, it's all of this and all of that. That's kind of gross. We also have all this. I should play Lake Fed at some point, because apparently they're interesting. I did like a little test run, but I didn't play enough of it to actually get through the Lake Fed mechanics. But if it's a unification the same way that the HRE is, then it's going to function the same way as Germany in EU4, which means that every country that's generating its own monarch points is going to generate an absurd amount of them. And so they're going to sink all of that into development, and each province is going to be like a disgusting amount of dev. Which appears to be the case. Yeah, I think the lowest dev we've seen is 22. Well, there's a 17 there. But yeah, that's a lot. There's a 16. Interesting. Seems like Ovdal Kazan managed to stay out of the command's clutches. But yeah, you're right, it isn't them anymore. I feel like these guys have a mission tree, but I never checked. I feel like they do, maybe. Nothing too insane to see here because I don't think a lot of mission trees have been made for the not Africa part of the world. Although I need to keep an eye on these guys because apparently you can have an absurd trade node down here. Who would have guessed? Also, yeah, that's a lot of money just traveling through there. Cool. Wax is still alive, a tragedy for all. Kugdir has become a high kingdom. Wait, isn't Kugdir the, I thought that was you. Here. No, that's Marhold, never mind. And you're not even dwarves, are you? No, you're not. What are you doing in a hold if you're not dwarves? Fake dwarves? Dwarf larpers, in fact? What's the biggest trade node? Rahen. Apparently. Which is where exactly? Wait, isn't Rahen over here? Yeah, the Gulf of Rahen. And then the Bay of Wines. Here. Then Banished Isles. I don't even know where that is. Oh, that's the one over here, yeah. Banished Isles. Wait, no it isn't. But yes it is. Oh, it just has a lot outgoing, hold on. I don't know, I'm confused. Also, why do you just have a thing next to that? Oh, I guess because it's completely controlled by somebody? Oh yeah, I want to see Sirenvar. Why is your economy so cracked? They don't even own the entirety of the Deepwoods. I don't get it. Why do you make so much money? Where are you getting all that from? Tag switch to have a look. Yeah, let me see if the game real quick. Just because, you know, we're done with Gemradcurt. What's your tag? High 45. So why do you make so much money? What is this? Trade, production. Elven majority gives you money. Okay. Base production of 2. That makes sense for production. Oh, hold on. Verdant Link under control gives you 10%, and the Oak Gift gives you 10%. Oh yeah, that would do it. That would definitely do it. Plus Golden Era. Okay. 40% goods produced. That makes sense. But I think people also mentioned it's like some other thing. Like in these areas, I think you get +1 to exotic wood. Maybe you don't. Deepwood's Fey Portal. Oh, I see. You do get a lot of trade power. That's pretty neat. Actually, I kind of want to take a peek at the Sirenvar mission tree just because I want to look at it a bit. It's interesting. Not what I expected. Seems to me like it would be one of the older ones. A little bit. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. It's really not that good. Okay, maybe a wacky coincidence that Sirenvar just makes insane money. Also, is that Runefather faith? Isn't that the Obsidian Dwarf religion? Yeah, that's the Obsidian Legion. Wait a second. They're gonna get an update? Let's go. Big Rogeria. Alright, nice. That's that, I guess. Obsidian Legion got full mechanics in the bit bucket and it's cracked. Okay, good thing I'm not playing on the bit bucket. Good thing I'm not recording the next part in the bit bucket. How did you enjoy the Frost Queen experience? It's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm a big fan of how well the narrative for the country was constructed. Like, I never felt like I was lost in the mechanics or the lore. I'm like, okay, yeah, all of this sort of makes sense for the most part. I am kind of out of time for today. You know, it's been a 7-hour long stream. A little bit longer than usual. Oh boy. Yeah, you can hear that. Me when I drink like 500 milliliters of water over the course of 7 hours. And I expect my voice to still work. Do your eyes hurt? No, but I know that once I like get up and I walk downstairs to go make dinner, then I'm gonna like the eyesight's just gonna like hit me all at once. Next time he will leave the best region. So next time on Corbett Plays Anbennar, I don't know yet. I don't know because I can't stream this week, or this weekend, sorry. And I can't stream the following weekend either. Which doesn't give me a whole lot of time. So I don't really know when I'm going to be able to do another stream for, or start a new series of streams, to be honest. Because this was like 5 parts, I don't know if I want to do this again, you know? It was a great experience going through an entire Anbennar mission tree, and I did that with the Harpies. But for other trees, something a little shorter, I think would be more appropriate for like a, I don't know, 2 or 3 streams. I don't know if I'm trying to do this whole 5 streams that are each like an average of 6 hours, you know? That's a lot. So... hell yeah, Tiny Nations, let's go. Yeah, time to play the Abencoast mission tree, everyone's favorite. Wait, that's owned by somebody else? No, that is Abencoast, let's go. Everyone's favorite tall country. I don't think they've updated it yet, the Abencoast tree. I played it once like 4 years ago or something, I don't know. Cracked that they got Dames tier. I don't know if that's a temporary Dames tier, but like, sheesh. Yeah, the Abencoast tree, let me actually tag to them real quick. This guy's mission tree is, it's actually not even that short. Like, it's a moderately decent size. It's just that after this event, I'm pretty sure nothing happens. I don't think it's been implemented yet. Should play Not Australia. Isn't Not Australia here? Warner? Yeah, I might not be able to check like half of these countries yet. Because, you know, they're kind of dead. Alrighty, that is gonna be enough of that, I guess. Let me go turn that down. Oops. Wait, why am I doing it through that menu? There we go. The Abencoast develop, or the dev, not the development, is stuck in Insia dev, I see. I see. That makes sense, because, you know, wanna maybe implement the new continent before you go back and change a few things. Right? Like, they did have that embargo on developing for Canor for quite a while, which I think was recently lifted. As Jakuma Oni, possibly. We'll see. Move on. Is it possible for me to check chat history on people in chat so that I can like follow the conversation that they're trying to have with me? Oh, hey, thank you very much, Arathian, for the 249 euros. I appreciate that. Thanks for a great playthrough. Well, thank you for being here for this playthrough. For all of these hours that we've been here. Let's see. Oh, I can look at channel activity. Nice. I didn't even know I could do that. Urbixten would be fun for 2 or 3 streams, to be honest. They don't have a long mission tree. Yeah, those guys established, what's it called? Black Castanor, I think. I think that's the name of the country, but I might be forgetting. Anyway, yeah, I missed Phoenix's comment about... Oh, pop up, let's go. Windows updates. About something being short by Anbennar standards, but I didn't quite catch which one. Which country you were talking about. Oh, Sirenvar, maybe. Abencoast. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Abencoast is a little bit of a shorter one because it's not quite done being implemented, so it's just like you chilling there, deving the city and doing a bunch of stuff. Ever gonna do a face reveal? I feel like it's not even necessary at this point. Just like look it up, bro. You can find it. It's in South New World. Oh right, yes, in the place where not Greece takes place. Here, let me throw on my music. Alrighty, okay, I'm pretty tired at this point. Plans for more Frostpunk? Not at the moment. I was considering just making a video out of it, maybe. But I have no actual plans, so don't expect anything for Frostpunk. I played through, you know, the first chapter, and then I realized after playing through the first chapter that I didn't play through it that well, so I'm not sure if I want to, like, continue that one, or start a new one, or just make a whole video for it. I don't know yet. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, no more questions. I keep getting stun locked as I'm trying to leave. Now it's been almost 7.5 hours. Okay? I'm gonna end the stream soon. And by soon, I mean, like, right now, so I can go make dinner, okay? I will see you guys hopefully sometime next week. There's gonna be a video sometime next week for sure. I have another one in the works, another one that's done, and another one that's actually done that I'm gonna release, I think, maybe the following week. We'll see. Anyways, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you everybody who not only stopped by, but also decided to donate to today's stream. If you didn't want to send a super chat or anything, or like you wanted to have a different way, because super chats, like I only get, I think, 60% of those. There's the donate link, or Patreon even has a better ratio, I'm pretty sure. But in any case, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it, and I will see you guys sometime next week, hopefully. And of course, bye bit.